Hello, hello. I'll wait for more people to come in and then we'll begin. Oh, just so you know, just so in case you like see the screen act up, I'm just adding some videos to react to.
Cover on this channel and
Sorry about that. That was a bit loud. I'm just gonna wait for a few more people to come in and then we'll begin. And right now I'm just adding some more videos just so you know, Anonymous. Yeah, I'm good. Well, I mean, I'm doing okay, I guess. I mean, I've just come from a bath. I'm gonna try to not stream for 7 hours. I mean, I didn't even mean to last time, so. And I forgot to do certain things, and I'm gutted that that I wasn't able to do them. I said on a community tab that I would that I'd react to the Draw My Life as well as Blair White's video. I forgot to do that in the last stream. Yeah, I'm developing. I've been developing like really bad insomnia for like years now. Like it's real bad. Yeah, I did see them, Kira. I did. I'll respond after this.
me here.
Yeah, again, for more like for people who are coming in just now, if you see the screen acting up, I'm just adding more videos because the StreamYard decided to just have a bit of a moment and just completely wipe the stuff that I saved, which is completely unnecessary. Oh, oh shit! Did I? Oh no! No! Oh, don't tell me I deleted it by mistake. Shit. I thought I deleted something by mistake. Oh no. Crap. No. Oh no. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Crap. Um, yeah, this is bad. I completely lost a file. Ugh. I worked ages on that. I'm fucking annoyed now. Oh shit. Um, God, I might have to get them again. I might have to download them again. Yeah, that fucking sucks. But as promised, we're gonna watch the Draw My Life video as well as as well as Blair White's video because because I forgot to react to those. I'll play them now while I try to re-download the videos that I've lost.
July 27th, 1994, which makes me a Leo. My mom had me 2 weeks late because she had a very hard time giving birth, and I ended up being a C-section. Once I was cut out of my mom's stomach, I was put into a crib. I hated the crib, so my mom kept me in a car seat, which she called a bucket. I never slept much. I was always looking around, wondering how to get out of my bucket. It took me a year to figure that out. Well, once my legs started working, I started to get into my mom's makeup. From there, I graduated to Bratz dolls. Yasmin was my girl. At school, my teachers told my mom that I was too obsessed with Bratz dolls. They suggested I take riding lessons, but my mom bought me more Bratz dolls instead. That kept me happy until Miley Cyrus came around. I had to go to that concert. Well, I don't remember too much of her because it was my first time seeing the Jonas Brothers. I loved the Jonas Brothers. We traveled all over to see them, from Las Vegas to the Bahamas and even Pittsburgh. Great city. I loved New York. I would miss school here and there to stay in the city. I had no problem doing that. School was never my thing. When I was in 8th grade, I was forced to play a guy in the school play. I hated that. My teachers would also do weird things to try to make the students calm down, like putting our hands together, which they called hooking up. I also had a guidance counselor tell me he wants to be a father to me. So weird and creepy. Anyways, shopping and fashion was more my style. From being in the city often, I was asked to do some modeling jobs. Cool, maybe I'll do this for a living, I thought. Well, I do love modeling, but I also discovered YouNow one day. I enjoy broadcasting on there so much, and I love talking to my fans. It is so much fun. From there, I started making YouTube videos as well, which I so enjoy doing and want to continue with. When I'm not online, I still go to concerts with my younger brother. He's a huge Disney fan, so we end up vacationing a lot at Disney World. At home, we have an adorable pug named Buzz. He's 1 year old and a lot of fun, except when he gets into my stuff. Not good. My mom and I have always been very close. She is amazing. She really enjoys gardening. One time, she got bit by a tick and ended up with Lyme disease, which she is still in pain with sometimes. Another time, while taking out the trash, she tripped and broke her foot. Ouch, that sucks. My grandma comes down and helps a lot though. She's really cool. She reminds me of Sophia from the Golden Girls. My dad is always busy working in New York City. I graduated high school on Friday. Done. Now I'm going into modeling, making YouTube videos, and I may become a twerking instructor as well. One day, I made a video teaching people how to twerk, and after being posted on World Star Hip Hop, it went viral. Lots of hate, but that's okay. I just keep on twerking. Thank you so much to all the people who watch my videos and support me. That's my life.
Now, does anyone know what's weird about that? What's weird about all of that? Hmm? Leave it in the chat if you want. Oh, oh my god. You're going to hell for that. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oh, that's fucked. But anyway, I watched that video before of the Draw My Life, and I found it very interesting how she brings up her mom having Lyme disease, and even like to this day she still has it. So could that be the like one of the reasons why um her mom isn't doesn't seem to be doing all that much is because she has Lyme disease, according to Eugenia, according to this Draw My Life video. Also, that whole bucket thing and the hooking up stuff, the not, yeah, yeah. But God, I had videos that I deleted them by accident, and there was one that I was working on with Truth Sleuth. It was like because she slandered this guy who, and I follow him on Instagram now. It's so fucked up that she did that. I'll be getting to her in a bit, but what she did was so infuriating. It was so fucked, especially since she claimed to have like a binge eating disorder. And it's like I know about her being on drugs and all that because she actually has a history of weaponizing that and sympathy baiting via her drug addiction, and that's really fucked up because it's kind of like I remember when she was like on the verge of relapsing and all that, she was so public about it on Twitter, and it was really disturbing. It was like I'd go as far as to say it's like low key suicide baiting. I'm not even joking when I say that. I don't know which video I might play next. Oh wait, I think I'll yeah, there are some. I'm really pissed that people are trying to act like they've said and done certain things, and like they want to like spin the narrative and act like you don't know what you're talking about. It's peak gaslighting. It's so fucked. Maya just replied to one of my messages. Maybe she'll. I don't know if she'll join the stream. I don't know if she will. I don't know if she'll be able to, but it's worth a try. I did say this in the previous stream. I do consider her a friend, and Jessie's so lovely too. It was so nice having her on the stream, on yesterday's stream. That was fun. And there's also this other person named Tyra who she also has her own YouTube channel. Yeah, I think I've let her know that I'm doing a stream now. So if you haven't already, go subscribe to Tyra and Maya. While she's usually posting on TikTok, she has a YouTube channel as well. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is Maya's channel. But she's also on. She's mostly on TikTok and Instagram. Um, who else I can? Oh yeah, the guy that who was slandered by Truth Sleuth. I'm still angry that she hasn't taken down that video. But that honestly is, it's so disgusting, especially since she took out so much context from his video. And yeah, he might have said some things that might have been, kind of oof, but there was so much context that was taken out deliberately, may I add. She has a history of, like, being really fucking disgusting to people she doesn't like. She's, and I also have a personal issue with her because she claims to be so disgusted about people not reporting on the Jeffree Star insider allegations. Yet she's associating with people who've done things that are just as bad, if not worse. Also, I once tried reaching out to her about this scam that was being promoted by certain influencers, and she just brushed it off. She didn't care. And also, you know what? I might as well bring it up later. While I'm reacting to her fucking slanderous video regarding the whole Bell situation. I'll Yeah, I'm gonna add these too. I'll add this comment just so you can see what Cringy said. This book, I really do have an issue with this particular person because they're trying to rewrite history. She's trying to rewrite history and act as if she's never said or done anything, and wants to. It's just, and she's like, in general, she's so condescending and rude. It's just such a shitty person. Like, it's no wonder her channel's so stagnant and that she's been losing subscribers. Like, because I remember while she was talking about the whole Hopeless Peaches thing, she was at 19.2, and ever since then she's remained at 19.1. Like, you're just making people hate you, dude. And you genuinely, you're the type of person who genuinely believes that your followers are stupid. And from what you've said in the stuff that you're now trying to, like, cover up, you you gaslight people. You really do like to gaslight people a lot. You try to, like, downplay all sorts of things. You try to twist what people say, and you want to talk about, like, you're all about psychology and mental health when you publicly shamed someone who attempted to take their own life. And yes, I am talking about Hopeless Peaches. And yes, while I have been critical of her during that whole drama she was in, what you did, Cringy, that can't be undone. And you clipping at what you trying to remove parts of your original video towards her, that just makes it so much worse. Like, people heard you. You literally said in your video, in your first video about Peaches, said that you were simping for Creepshow Art and other people. I can't exactly remember who. But you said that, and then you said because they deserve it. Aren't you the same girl who criticized Toby Majestic for simping for certain people? Because you literally did the same thing. And also, in your little apology video, in your little bullshit apology video, you you were doing all you were saying all kinds of excuses. Even in your video where you were meant to apologize for a fuck up, for multiple fuck ups, you made multiple excuses. You said that because you were associated with prison mate Luke, who literally said that Peaches was suicide baiting. And while I'll admit that there were cryptic things that did look alarming, the fact that he literally said that literally came out of his mouth, and you've not denounced that at all. You've not bothered to denounce that. You've not apologized for your association with him, and you're one to talk about people discussing, figures like Eugenia, people like uh, Nick Ricardo, Anne Boleyn, Phoebe Beauty, and also Gabby Hanna too. I mean, come on. Like, it really is rules for thee and not for me. Like, you really are that kind of person. Like, I genuinely think, because I remember watching some of those videos, those original videos that you did, and the fact that you want to now pretend that that you never made those videos, it's gross. And what you were saying, what you were trying to bring to light, wasn't even bad. It was the truth. You're now trying to censor the truth. What you were putting out. Like, what the hell is that about? I don't understand. See all of this? Most of these aren't deleted, by the way. Well, the videos. I mean, but these tweets are still up. Let's not act like you've never said the things you said, because you did. And again, your apology, quote unquote, doesn't mean shit, because of all it is. And also, you brought Peach's friend into this. What, you did not have to bring her friend into that whole nonsense. Like, yeah, she was. They were defending her because you were acting a fool, and you were being trash. You really were. It's just, I can't. It's really annoying. Again, people have seen your videos. That goes for all the other people who tried to, hide shit. I can't stand people who try to rewrite history. I really can't. It's beyond dishonest. Um, so I've joined the Eugenia Cooney subreddit, not the one with the single Y, but the two Ys. Oh, I need some water. Yeah, I think after these attempts at these attempts at rewriting stuff, we're gonna react to Blair White's video. And we're also going to refresh our minds on what Jacqueline said and what Social Post said. Oh, there's stuff on Reddit. Sorry, I was just looking through my Reddit. I got a few messages. Yeah, these things are here. They're still up. I'm gonna come back to I'm gonna highlight this. This is important because now there's this really fucked up thread that she's made. And when I read it for the first time, I couldn't believe it because this is someone who claims to care about victims and has talked about being a victim of domestic violence, like, growing up in an abusive household. And yet she wants to say some real fucked up shit about minors. Like, what is wrong with you? That's just not it. I mean, your whole channel's not it. I mean, you're just dishonest. Incredibly dishonest. This video, this was the one where she was talking about getting copyright strikes. She has one other up. She has another video about her, about Katie Morton. And it pretty much, a lot of it goes against what she's been saying recently. A lot of it. Because in her video in regards to the whole Pastel Bell stuff, she's not a single mention of Jacqueline Glenn. Zero. It's just like, what are you doing? What are you doing this for? And this too, this was deleted. This was a deleted tweet. Allegedly. No, it's not allegedly because other people have experienced it too. So no, it's not alleged. Um yeah, someone's asking me some questions about the stuff, about certain stuff. Yeah, so that's annoying. But this one too, by Drama Queen. I think she's called, Caitlin or something like that. That's her real name. Yeah, Caitlin. So this really pissed me off because I remember this video. I remember it vividly, and what she said wasn't wrong, and I really felt for her because, like, you can tell, like, she, like, genuinely, like, cared for her. Like, I can't remember if she said she was a fan or anything, but it was, yeah, it was really sad because she wasn't wrong. Excuse me. And look who's there. Look whose name it is there in the description. Pastel Bell. Even she agreed with her at one point. But now she wants to play this game of, oh, I'm against, you know, the whole concept of, people being triggered. Well, like, not entirely. I mean, not entirely. I'll admit that I misspoke there, but sorry, excuse me. But yeah, she's been acting like this video didn't happen. No, what do you mean? What are you talking about? I never said that. That's what she's like. No, dude, I remember this video, what you said. You weren't wrong. And so the fact that you've removed it, that's deeply upsetting. And people weren't having it. People weren't having it in the other videos that she's now put up. Like, people are pissed at what she said. And what the second video responding to the criticism, yeah, it really got under my skin because it went against a lot of what she said in this video. And she wants to blame how she came across in the her previous video on her antidepressants. She wants to blame her behavior on that. Yeah, let's not do that. As someone who has been on antidepressants, I can tell you now that, and I'm not saying it to, like, spread misinformation and all, but my experiences with antidepressants have not been great whatsoever. But you know what I didn't do? I didn't make an ass of myself on camera while I was on that medication. I didn't go back on my word and act like nothing happened. I didn't do that and, like, acted as if I didn't say anything. It's just... Yeah, I've heard about that double star shit. Yeah, Maya told me about that. She sent me the screenshots of that. It's so fucking weird. He's always been fucking weird. Anyways, there's this other thing. I reacted to Evangelina in the first stream I did in regards to this whole Eugenia rabbit hole thing. And the fact that she wants to, again, act like this didn't exist when you can clearly see that people have watched it. And yeah, like, this person was trying to reach out to Shane about it. And look, guess where it is now? Look at that. God, that's... Again, these people want to fucking rewrite shit. And it's so annoying. I will give the next person this. At least they didn't go as far as to private their video. It's actually unlisted. And this next person I'm going to be looking at is Tamimi.
several different situations. One of the reoccurring themes.
Oh, wait, sorry.
There are lots of people we cover on this channel involved in several different situations. One of the reoccurring themes is that a lot of what we talk about here happens to basically be the dark side of YouTube.
Yeah.
While we cover some trivial,
Yeah.
I highly suggest you skip this video due to the nature of this subject. Eugenia is a popular influencer who is on various forms of social media. The elephant in the room is that she has a very visible condition. On top of viewers being highly concerned about her mental and physical well-being, there's evidence to show that young fans have been influenced in a negative way by her condition. It doesn't end there. While most people try to express concern for Eugenia with well-intentioned efforts, there is a group of people who send her vicious and hateful comments daily, presumably making things even worse. We have a lot to dive into today. With that being said, this video is going to be split up into different sections. I have multiple issues to cover within this topic overall. As always, you can see where each section begins and ends in case you're interested in only one part. But I do hope you stick around for the full story because I enjoy having you here. Before Before we go any farther, one thing I want to make abundantly clear is a huge disclaimer. As mentioned in my previous video, I am not a therapist, I am not a psychologist, I am not a doctor, nor am I a nutritionist. My opinions on this topic are based off of what is made clear online and backed up with evidence, along with some personal experiences. With that being said, I am only briefly going to touch on Eugenia and her condition itself. I do not feel comfortable doing a deep dive on her ED. The last time I posted a video about Eugenia, I was trying my best to only discuss the issues of her Discord server, expressing the same thing I had stated here, additionally sharing that by doing a deep dive on this issue that it could have also affected me very negatively at the time. However, I am currently in a better headspace to elaborate more on this now. Coming from a person who has struggled with similar issues, albeit less severe than Eugenia's, I think there is one thing I can get across to those who do not know what it's like to have a condition like this. And by the way, I'm going to continue calling it either ED or a condition because YouTube doesn't like certain words, so we're stuck with those words. But I digress. This condition puts you in a mindset where one could say your reality is flipped. It's more than just an issue with food. The voice that most people consider to be a conscience becomes tainted as it finds a tenacious grasp on your mind.
You're a real stupid piece of shit. But I know I'm a piece of shit. That at least makes me better than all the pieces of shit who don't know they're pieces of shit. Or is it worse? Breakfast. Oh, I don't deserve breakfast. Shut up. Don't feel sorry for yourself. What does that do? Get breakfast, you stupid. These are cookies. This is not breakfast. You are eating cookies. Stop it. Stop eating cookies and go make yourself breakfast. Stop it. Don't eat one more cookie. Put that cookie down. Do not eat that cookie. I can't believe you ate that cookie.
Your mind becomes tarnished by self-loathing and destructive thoughts, and these thoughts eventually convince you to jeopardize your own health in an attempt at becoming thin. Once negative things start happening to your body as a result of not eating, such as feeling an intense hunger, being cold all the time, getting dizzy, or having headaches, or even losing your ability to feel hungry, you are convinced that these are good things. Most people would find these to be a cause of concern. However, when your mind is poisoned in this way, this becomes a moment of victory. You are convinced that what you are doing is such a good thing. It feels like you scored a touchdown on a football field. Your brain howls, "Look at how strong you become to resist such temptation." It feels like you're under a spell, or brainwashed, or even hypnotized. You don't think clearly. Despite what that voice in your head tries to make you believe, you are not in control. You aren't even behind the steering wheel. But that's not all. What makes this specific situation so frustrating is another issue that many face while struggling with an ED. The issue of trusting those around you who have your well-being at their best interest. The first and most natural reaction many have is that they want to voice their concerns to Eugenia on her Instagram and Twitter posts, in her live streams, and in her YouTube comments section. Most assume that if enough people show how much they care, share how worried they are, and try to voice how serious her condition is getting, that maybe somehow she'll snap out of it. But this may be doing more harm than good. When you are dealing with a condition like this that poisons your mind and distorts your reality, you are convinced that people who show concern don't have your best interest at heart. Words like, "You're beginning to worry me," "Are you feeling ill?" "You're getting too thin," translate to things like, "Good job, they're starting to notice your hard work. Keep it up." In this perspective, I hope you can see why it's so difficult to voice concerns to Eugenia in a way where it doesn't damage her even more. Many people desperately want to help Eugenia and think that calling attention to every time she hits a new low is going to help, but in reality, it could be making things a lot worse. While I can't say with certainty, I can make a good guess that when people leave concerned comments on her Instagram, it motivates her to get worse. I can assume that when she gets large hate mobs after her, and when that dislike bar dramatically increases, that it does the opposite of what people hope for, and convinces Eugenia that what she is doing is working. So while saying stuff like this is well-intentioned, you may want to reconsider sending these types of comments. I get it, it's so frustrating because because most people just want to try to help. Most people just want her to be okay, and it's honestly gut-wrenching to see this go on. But the hard-hitting truth is that there's only so much that we can do to help Eugenia at this point. The last resort seemed to be when she was 5150'd with the help of her former friends. Because of how traumatizing that situation was for her, she is likely to never trust anybody again after that. Many of us can encourage Eugenia to get help, but at the end of the day, the only person who can save Eugenia is Eugenia at this point. Something people can do that is more effective, however, is spreading awareness about communities that idolize her illness and try our best to prevent other people from being influenced into this mindset. The biggest complaint that many have with Eugenia is not that she's harming herself, but that she is harming others through her content. Now, I want to be clear before I get into this. From my research, I have found no evidence of her verbally promoting pro-ED content or outright encouraging anybody else to go down the same path as her.
Alright, okay. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Thank God for cough sleep. My brother just found one. Can you guys hear me alright? Yeah, he just left. So I just got a cough sweep from my brother. And yeah, I've been having a real bad cough. I will have had one for a long time, but it's been coming more regularly now. But anyways, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. Actions speak louder than words. You don't necessarily have to say out loud that you're pro Anna. I mean, I know like she said that I know she's condemned it, but at the same time she's not entirely, fully condemned it, because it does look very soft.
Her. Many claim that Eugenia has specifically given them or somebody they know an ED by simply watching her content. I personally think it's likely that anyone who has been affected by Eugenia's content likely had deep-rooted insecurities before stumbling upon her videos, and that her videos likely triggered them instead. The way that I have seen people speak of this in the comments on her posts make it sound like that instead of Eugenia having an ED, that she in fact is the ED herself, which is just not true. We have to remember that she too is suffering from this condition. Now, that is not to say that people with EDs haven't gotten worse after watching her content. Quite frankly, the most important issue to take away from this entire situation, whether it's intentional or not, is that Eugenia has had a negative influence on some of those who suffer from EDs. Eugenia creates what is called body checking content.
Oh my god, guys. Right, breaking news. Right now I'm just watching Tamimi's unlisted video of Eugenia. I just got some breaking news. This is alleged, but again, this is breaking news. Oh my god, I just read the message that I got. Oh my god, I'm shocked. I am so shocked right now. Oh my god. Oh boy, we've got some exclusive tea, guys. This is a Genevieve Simmons exclusive. I'll expand the message that I just got. Oh my god, I'm shocked. I'm shocked by this. Can you guys see it? Oh no, that's the wrong one. I'll move the screen. I'll get another monitor. I'll share them. I can't speak. Oh my god, I'm shocked. I'm so shocked. So I got this receipt from this Redditor named Chris Hansen, TCAP Part 2. Can you guys see it? Oh my god. And I think that they're talking about like predators and all that in regards to who's surrounded by Eugenia. They're claiming that Tipster, and this is all alleged. I want to say this now. This is all alleged. This is all opinion, conspiracy, allegedly. Okay, like in the words of Rich Lux. Uh, um. Oh my gosh. Tipster, age 35, aka Emo J, Cloud Mags, which is the Reddit name allegedly, allowed pedos in Discord and on Twitch chat, would dox and hack users on Twitch and destroy Eugenia's chat with toxic subjects, along with causing her not to stream. Brian is hip. Uh, yeah, he's a pedo. Oh god, he has kids too. Mitchie, 46, Australian criminal record, child endangerment, worked with kids along with her mother. So this is like a female child abuser. Oh my god. This is like an exclusive DM that I just got on Reddit. So apparently, oh, that's why Tipster was involved. That's why that explains so much. Tipster was involved in this the entire time. He was trapped. Oh my god. No wonder the commentary community got involved. Oh my, I have to share this on the subreddit. As soon as I finish this, I have to share it on the subreddit. Oh my god. This is, again, this is exclusive. It's all alleged. Oh my god. Can you guys even see it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. Look at this. Yeah. God, Tipster being involved. I mean, yeah, I will do. That explains so much. This just took a whole different turn. Wow. Oh my god, guys. Can you guys see it? Double Starships can see it, but Bluebird, you can't. Um, hmm. I guess I'll just read it out then. So I just said, do you have any evidence of Tipster's involvement? Because that explains a lot in regards to his involvement on what happened in 2021. Bluebird, it's a mess. I just got this now, hence why I'm saying it's like breaking news and exclusive tea. This explains a lot. Like, no wonder he was making a full ass of himself, like like overreacting to so much shit, like really hamming it up, like using hyperbole, lashing out at so many people. Like it just wasn't. It just didn't seem like him, the usual him, how he often acts. Before he got involved with certain people. God, that explains so much. Holy shit. Um, wow. I don't know if they're, oh my god. Right now, I don't know if they're online. So, oh, that is insane. But yet again, though, Tipster does have a history of, cheating on his wife, it's like, I know people will just say, oh, well, it's not physical, but like emotional cheating's a thing. And he's also there's also there's also a receipt too of Tipster. His real intentions weren't well, the intentions with his coverage, excuse me, his coverage on Susie Lou, they weren't to to expose her and all that, because he made so many videos about her, you know, claiming to want to expose all the stuff she did, all what she did over the years. But oh my god, it's just yeah, I have a folder of this. It's just loading now. This receipt here, this just exposes so much. Um, yeah, I'm gonna get it up now. It's from a guy that it was called Prince of Fallen, and I know he's done a lot of reprehensible stuff. This isn't me saying that he's a good person or anything. But that being said, he was one of the first people to really bring a light on what Tipster was doing, publicly and especially privately. Like he had so many exclusives on him. Like, it's insane. Look at this. Can you guys see this? Can you guys see that okay? Prince of Fallen. I'll share a playlist now. I'll share a playlist of his videos. He has a whole playlist on him. I'll share it with you guys now. There's so much stuff that really hasn't been he's Tipster has such a large reputation that is just, it's so toxic, and it's not just in the commentary community, but it's also within the gaming community that he's really become extremely toxic. Oh shit. Oops. Yeah, you guys can see that, right? This look at this shit. Just checked her Patreon. No lewds. Who the fuck says that? God, it's so sick. He's so disgusting. Oh my god. Yeah, I saw that video too, double starships, but I'm not a fan of technicals. He literally, and I know this is going to sound controversial because I'm a woman of color as well. I mean, he's way lighter than me, but he literally was willing to turn on his own race for clout. And that didn't even amount to anything. So him doing that was completely worthless. Also, don't even do that to begin with. I mean, yeah, that doesn't mean your own race isn't worth holding accountable, because that's just ridiculous. That's just absolutely insane to assume that. But at the same time, the commentary community, it does have a reputation for being extremely bigoted towards minorities and women too. I mean, unless if you're a pick me, hence why I'm doing this stream now. um, yeah, stay far away from these people, because they'll poison your mind into making you internalize that hatred. I mean, if I were to become a commentator, and if I were to become as toxic as these people, I would have been internally misogynistic, internally racist, internally queer-phobic. So it just sucks. I'm gonna wait on I'm gonna wait on a reply for that. I did not expect to get an exclusive live. I mean, not entirely all of them, but um, ugh. I think we're gonna move on to Truth Sleuth now. And yeah, again, I've talked about my issues with her. So we're gonna look at this video on why she left the tea community. Now, this is it's so full of dishonesty and lies. And I'm gonna debunk it, and I'm gonna debunk her video on Pastel Bell too. Because that video genuinely infuriated me because, again, she slandered an innocent person who, again, might have not said things the best, but he had every right to be pissed off.
Very beginning of this video because while I was editing, I realized that if I don't make the clarifications now, it could cause a major shitstorm, and that is not my intentions. I am not talking about any specific content creator, and I am not shitting on T channels.
Keep a note of that, okay? I'm not here to shit on T channels as a whole.
And I'm
keep a note of all that because she's gonna go back on that on her Pastel Bell video.
I'm not putting myself on a pedestal when I talk about how this community has declined.
Oh, the fucking irony.
I know I was a part of it, I contributed to the toxicity, and I am guilty.
You still contribute to toxicity.
Of all the above. I just wanted to clear that up, but anyway, on with the video. I know you saw the title of this video, and either you're probably upset thinking that I'm leaving for good, or maybe you're one of the few people who are jumping for joy over the thought of never seeing me again. Well, I am not leaving the platform, but I am officially abandoning one genre in favor of going back to my roots with my early commentary-based content.
This is ironic because she recently made a video about Jaclyn Hill and Morphe. So,
When I first joined YouTube back in 2016, I was known as Beauty Truth Sleuth Official. I did the type of content that I fairly recently got back into doing, but just with a lot less tea spilling and more investigative commentary type content. I basically talked about whatever I wanted, uploaded on my own terms, thoroughly looked into topics I was covering, and above all, I was putting out content that I was proud of.
I remember that content. I've known about Truth Sleuth content for like years now, back in like 2016, 2017.
There was one major issue, however. My content was not being seen by enough people for me to justify putting in the hours to weeks on a video or series of videos. So I grew frustrated by this and saw that a lot of tea-type drama channels were popping up, spilling the tea, and a lot of them were using stuff from my videos. So I saw this and figured that's what I had to do, and that's what more people wanted to see. That I had to change my format. More and more people were watching these short, compact tea-type videos and not watching my long videos, so I made the switch to tea spelling and rebranded to Tea by Allie. Now, while I did grow a bit, and I am still proud of that growth to this day, I felt deep down inside that I was compromising my integrity by cheapening my abilities, all for the sake of getting out content faster so I could keep up with the other tea channels. Plus, I had my supporters telling me that they were highly disappointed in me with this new direction, that I'm a mean girl now, that I don't have the proper voice or personality to be a tea speller, and that I am too overqualified for the tea community.
Overqualified? God, how condescending can you be? Holy shit.
This upset me greatly, and I actually blocked a lot of these people because I didn't want to hear it at the time. But eventually I came to terms with the fact that tea spilling just isn't for me because most tea channels are high energy and have a much more lighthearted personality than I do. Even though I did look into stuff still, it was on a very surface level. For a while, I even went with the popular opinion just to get ahead with my channel, and that's one major no-no I've learned as a content creator. Like, do I want to side with this influencer just so I don't get dragged by the masses for going against the grain? And for a while there, my answer was yes. But as time went on, I got so disgusted with myself and what I became as a person. I got into a lot of drama with other tea channels in late 2019, which I will not be elaborating.
Oh, I'll be going into that in a bit. Because she doesn't even bother to cover any of that. Like, she just assumes that people will know. Like, dude, you removed your apology video because it was terrible and it was so obviously scripted. Like, no, people saw that. It was so bad. It was awful.
On, but if you know, then you know. And as awful as that situation was for all parties involved, it forced me to look at myself as a person and as a content creator.
You're absolutely not the only one. I mean, it's the projection. It's like they all have like Gabby Hanna syndrome.
I was at a turning point and realized that my unhappiness with what I was doing in order to grow was affecting me in other areas of my life. The backlash I was receiving from the drama was way too strong and hateful, so I partially went back to my.
Yeah, because you were saying a lot of shit. You were slandering people behind the scenes. You were slandering Nick. You were like trying to make up this story that he was like a bit transphobic. When and you're a doxer too. Let's not forget that you're a doxer. But you want to act like that never happened. Like you're above that shit. No, people know that you're guilty of that.
My old name. I ditched Tea by Alley and started calling myself Truth Sleuth because I wanted to go back to making meaningful content that I was making when I first started out. Was I still doing tea videos? Yeah, but I was putting a lot more effort into my non-tea content than I was before. Looking back on my days as Tea by Alley, I learned that getting caught up in the numbers game and measuring your success and self-worth by the size of your channel in comparison to your peers is truly one of the most destructive things you can do to yourself as a content creator. Whether you realize it or not, your audience can see through that, and so do the other content creators. When you lack confidence, it shows more than you realize, and eventually it affects your ability to analyze the topics you're covering from a more rational standpoint, and that is a very dangerous place to be in. Because if you can't trust yourself to make good content, then no one's going to trust you or your content. And as for the tea community in general, if you're seeing the current state of things today, then you know it is in horrible shape. The tea community used to be a very respectable genre that cared about holding others accountable and letting people know that they are being scammed or lied to, that these influencers are not disclosing.
Yeah, she's referring to the whole Gabby Hanna nonsense. And while I understand the whole Bianca Devon situation was a bit of an oof, and also the whole Trisha Paytas thing, yeah, they're no better than each other. They're both just as bad. But let's not try to act like, yeah, they might have met. Like the tea community did kind of mess up a little bit, but no community is perfect. Let's just be real.
Sponsored content, and that this brand is not being honest about the ingredients in their makeup. Now it just seems like it's turning into the complete opposite. When a tea or commentary channel makes a
When a tea or commentary channel, make a note of that, commentary, because good God, she just like she's acting as if commentary community has something over the tea community. Like no, like the commentary community has done a lot of fucked up shit. It's become so depraved. Like it didn't used to be. It wasn't always that. It wasn't always terrible. I remember tuning in like years ago, but now, holy shit, dude! Like I wouldn't touch it with. I wouldn't be near it with like. I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
living holding others accountable, and then when they eventually fuck up and refuse to take responsibility, it becomes a very bad situation.
Again, the commentary community is so fucking guilty of that.
And to the audience, who are the outsiders looking in, it gives off a rules for thee but none for me type vibe, especially if you're on social media all day long clapping back at the fans who are pointing out this double standard. It's like an I'm the only one that's allowed to hold people accountable because I am perfect and can do no wrong, and nothing could be further from the truth.
Ha! Oh. Why aren't you saying that about the people you're associating with now, Ali? Why aren't you having that same energy with the people you're associating with now? Oh, that's right. You were doing that before. That's a thing with you until the tide's starting to turn on, like, with the public. You're a fucking spineless coward, Ali. And I know that you were trying to, like, show me some sympathy when I was talking about what Creepshow Art did to me, but God, you've really fucked up. And honestly, I highly doubt that you even really cared about me all that much. Because while you did briefly mention about two, I think it was, I don't know if it was two or three RuPaul's Drag Race contestants that were like involved in this whole mess. Yeah, that's the only thing you brought up. And how Shannon was like trying to cover up for a predator. But you didn't, not once did you mention my involvement in that, because I had a huge part to play in that drama. And I had to take a break from the internet because I was getting bombarded with these false child porn allegations. It was so sick. It was horrible. And you never brought that up.
Because if you're going to call out shady shit for a living, then you really can't get mad when someone else who holds others accountable for a living as well comes along and decides to call you out on.
Oh, again, the hypocrisy. And I have receipts on this. You want to talk about, oh, the hypocrisy on people not wanting to be called out when, again, you and the people you associate with now have gone after people who have called you guys out for shitty behavior. You're fucking stupid.
Your shit. It's just getting out of hand, and more so now than ever before, seeing how the once respected tea community turning into this, going from holding influencers accountable to becoming friends with some of them, from caring about the truth to making slanderous accusations, and refusing
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you.
to apologize for mistakes out of sheer stubbornness. I think my time here as a tea channel is done. And it's
Fuck you.
This isn't just some sudden decision either. For the past several months, I've said on both social media and in some of my videos that I do not like doing tea videos anymore. So with that said, I am officially distancing myself from the tea community completely. I just can't be a part of that genre anymore. That's not to say that I won't do videos on topics that don't require deep dives, because sometimes the drama is just laid out and you don't need to look that deeply into it. I'm okay with putting out those types of videos, like such as the ones that just unfold on Twitter or just on the Instagram stories, and you don't have to go looking through the whole like back catalog of past dramas, and you can just report on that situation, give your commentary, upload, and just be done with it and move on to the next video. But what I'm not okay with is rushing out content, because it's just not my thing. Plus, I'm sick of talking about the same people and the same companies. I want to branch out and do.
Coming from the person who talks about Katie Joy so much, are you kidding me?
Commentary on other topics that I feel passionately about that don't involve the beauty community. Several times I've wanted to do videos on other stuff outside of the beauty community, but since I put myself into a corner by primarily focusing on beauty drama, I knew it would not go over well. But now that I have a wider audience that isn't just here for beauty content, now is the perfect time for me to make videos on non-beauty topics. There's just so much disgusting shit being ignored in this community, and from here on out, I'm here to shine a big ugly spotlight on it and fill in the gaps by talking about such topics. One of the main ones being the Jeffree Star sexual assault allegations that got swept under the rug in October 2020. I have a big video coming out about that.
She removed it. she removed it. It's not on the channel anymore. And she's one to talk about, you know, shit being covered up when, again, the community that she's involved with has a history of doing that shit. That is, ugh. Again, the hypocrisy of it all. I'm just going to play a video. I'm going to play certain things. Oh, wait, where's the video that I have? Okay, I'll just have this one.
Fucking question. Answer my fucking question. Answer my question, Sam. Answer my fucking question.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Answer my question.
Because you're such a fucking asshole.
Answer my question. Answer my question!
Why are you talking about this on you? Why are you doing it? Because why the fuck are you doing this to me? You know how hard it is.
Now, that right there was a video of Keemstar physically assaulting the mother of his kid. And that rarely, I don't think I've ever seen this clip get brought up, even though it's a public thing. It's still up this video, yet no one's brought it up. Like, you always see like the Alex clip being resurfaced, but not this. And I know the Alex clip is like really bad, but this, abusing the mother of your child on a public platform, I'm speechless. And again, Alison, T by Ali, Truth Sleuth, whatever the fuck her name wants to be, she sees no issue with this. So Alison, if you want to talk about shit being swept under the rug, this is it. I also want to bring up other stuff too. I think I might do it later on, actually, with all these other fucking pick-me's that want to, you know, suck up to these people, even though they literally are, they're literally domestic abusers. They're actual domestic abusers. And all this terrible shit. But that's not even, this is the worst. This is another one that's really bad. This right here, oh boy. You thought the abuse video was bad. This, excuse me, this shit right here. Yes, you're not reading that wrong. This is a minor. Keemstar had a minor on stream holding those pictures across her naked body. Now he wants to, I remember these allegations back in 2016. I remember them first being brought up back then. But my God, this man wants to call everyone under the sun a pedo and has come after people on allegations and has brought on like alleged victims and confirmed victims onto his platform. Yet this shit exists. He came after Pyro so fucking hard. And honestly, yeah, it is warranted. That because I've said this before, the commentary community has really failed Ivory. And Pyrocynical does have a pattern of behavior that needs to be acknowledged. It really does need to be acknowledged. And the fact that it's been completely disregarded, it's disgusting. It's fucking sick. But this shit right here, I've known about this for a long time. And Keemstar wants to try to say, oh, well, she was of age and it wasn't even on my stream, blah, blah, blah. And even if she was underage, she probably would have lied. And he was also talking about her allegedly being of age and dating a mod who was in his 20s. Now, if that was the case, if she was lying about her age and she was dating a man who was in his 20s, he knew about a child grooming situation. He knew about someone being groomed and said absolutely nothing until he got involved, until he was accused of shit. Like, let that sink in for a minute. Just let that shit sink in. This is what the commentary community is willing to associate with. This is who they're willing to sell their souls to. Just think about that. Think about that for a moment. It's fucking despicable. Absolutely disgusting. And this too. This right here, I remember this video. Not video. I remember this tweet. Oh my god, the drama the drama that came out after that tweet. I mean, and he wants to, act like he cared when he was talking to Jacqueline Glenn about what was going on during the 5150, and then he also tried to reach out to Eugenia about her relapse. It's just look at this shit. And people want to talk about Shane not caring and like him making jokes and all that. Like, yeah, I mean, I get why people would have an issue with that, but this exists. This exists as well. This is, I'm pretty sure it's still up on his Twitter. And I'm genuinely sad that none of this was put into the content nuke. And yes, the content nuke is important. It's very, very important. I highly suggest that you guys watch it. And I know people want to like spin and twist narratives and all that, or like push certain narratives about that video. But it did its job. It really did its job. It was super, super effective. And honestly, Keemstar really needed to be served some, like, not just humble pie, but like, God, like all of the humble pies that can ever be made, like all the humble pies in the world. Because my God, he has gotten away with so much shit. It's insane. And like even after he's been held accountable for the things that he was called out for several years ago, even with that, because I know some people want to say, oh, well, some of this was already acknowledged, blah, 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 but he's still doing a lot of really fucked up shit. And he's trying to twist certain things. The live stream story is so fucked. And the domestic abuse situation not being brought up either. Good God. What the fuck? But anyways, Alison, you're full of shit. Truthfully. You're full of shit. Plain and simple. You're associating with predators. I would rather hang out with mean girls than a group of pedophiles, than a group of abusers, a group of bigots. I'd rather hang out with mean people because at least they wouldn't go as far as to do that shit. So, fuck you. Anyways, let's react to her video about Belle Aubrey and her slandering an innocent person. Where can I find it? Where did I save it? Where did I put it? Okay, let's do this.
Before this video begins, I want to remind you that no matter how you feel about anyone mentioned or discussed in today's
Please don't harass anyone, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you're going to lie about people. You can put as many disclaimers up as you want. It's not going to change the fact that you made a slanderous video. Like, this is a slanderous video. And I say that not to like defend Pastel Bell or anything like that. But at the same time, there was I follow him on Instagram. I'll put his Instagram details into the chat because the shit that he got, well, he didn't get hate after it, but thank God he didn't, because what she did, what she tried to do, it's so fucking sick. Like, and she wants to claim that she's been through all this nonsense, like drug addiction, binge eating disorder, yet you want to go after someone who has been battling anorexia for 10 years and is still in recovery. Like, again, it's the rules for thee and not for thee for me. I can't. Like, genuinely go fuck yourself. I could give a single shit about you low-key suicide baiting on Twitter with your drug addiction. I could give two fucks about your binge eating disorder and about you relapsing. And I say that because not just to be an arsehole, but the fact that you would go after others like this. You're fucking sick.
This video, please do not bully, harass, or send any hate. These videos are my
Again, the fucking lie in that statement alone. The amount of lies in that statement alone.
opinions based on my research on what is already publicly
Research. Fuck off.
available, therefore everything is alleged and not to be taken as fact. Also, I am issuing a major content warning as the bulk of today's video will be centered around ED. I strongly suggest clicking off if this will be bothersome or possibly.
I'm only playing like certain parts of it because I can't handle all of this video. But she did bring up Tipster. And I'm convinced they're in some kind of relationship and all that. Again, he's a cheater. So who's to say they're not, you know, messing about behind the scenes? He actually, fun fact, he actually made a video about her threatening people over like thumbnails and like certain bits of research. She literally threatened Angelica Oles. It was this big drama that was like, it really talked about. Even Tipster got involved. He was like, "Yo, what the fuck are you doing? You're acting like an idiot." And now they're in cahoots with what? Now that they're in cahoots with one another, that video's completely gone. I can't even get an archive of it. But just to prove that it exists, I think the link to it is there. It's still up. The videos, not the video. The link to the video is up. It's like True Sleuth thinks she owes the news, and he compared her to Susie Liu. And honestly, that was hilarious. And I watched that video. I remember watching that video. And I was like, God damn. Ain't that the truth? He was acting like a fucking clown.
Interfere with your recovery. Also, this is somewhat of a rant video, so I will be talking over a thumbnail throughout most of the duration. Plus, even though this video does have a content warning, the receipts I did want to provide could be visually triggering, and those are the receipts Belle showed in her video, but I will get to that. Plus, there are disturbing receipts that I found of Belle's Twitter activity other than the one that I provided in my thumbnail. Also,
that bit right there, talking about her, you know, taking a video out of context.
So, and I'm going to shut right up after this disclaimer and just jump into the video, but I wanted to point out that I am not here to say that Eugenia is some perfect angel, because hey, no influencer is. I had issues with her actually, mainly because she treated a friend like mine poorly in a live stream once.
Well, oh no, nothing about the Discord shit. Nothing about the whole body checking shit. Nothing about that. Oh no, just she was mean to my friend one time. Where? Fuck off. No one gives a shit about your friend.
Time on her Twitch.
Like, again, it only matters that people do stuff unless it only matters when it affects them. Like the narcissism of this fucking bitch. And all these people.
But does that mean that she deserves to have video after video made about her ED full of conspiracies and lies, even going so far as to discuss her underwear, suggesting that her parents are abusive and enabling?
This part genuinely absolutely infuriated me. It was also the part that disgusted me in Willie's initial video and other videos too. I was absolutely mortified
among other disturbing.
And this is someone who has who claims that she's like this victim of abuse. She was in this abusive relationship. So by her logic, she's full of shit.
Things? Absolutely not. And that is exactly what I am defending today. Now, let's begin. If you've been following this tea versus commentary controversy closely, especially recently, you'll know that there are two channels who have ended up on their radar, Rapzilla and Pastel Belle, the latter who now goes by the name Belle Aubrey and is going to be the channel that is discussed today. Besides commenting and tweeting here and there about the ongoing commentary versus tea feud, I haven't covered any of it, and until now, I prefer to just watch from the sidelines.
You made a whole video. You literally made a video about that.
Being that I always viewed Belle as a very rational and kind-hearted woman and someone who I had great respect for, once I saw it was her getting called out, I thought she would have held herself accountable a lot better than she did and has continued to do so. But nope, she just made a bigger mess each and every single time that she addressed it, especially in her video yesterday, thoughts on that later, and to say that I am disappointed is an understatement. When I said a second ago that I always viewed her as a kind-hearted woman, I am referring to the months of dedication and hard work that she put into helping the survivors of Davi Vanity get the justice they deserve. These people have been living with this pain and trauma for years, and Belle helped give them a voice by using her platform to do so. I will continue to respect her work with all of this, and I will never try to take that away from her.
Keep a note of that, because we're going to be reacting to another woman's video where she completely disregards that. She slanders Belle's content as Eugenia Cooney content, which is not true, as said by Truth Sleuth herself.
However, what I will take away is the fact that she pretends to be concerned about an influencer and famous Twitch gaming streamer named Eugenia Cooney, who is controversial primarily for her ED, but I will get to that in a bit. I gotta say something real quick and say that when I saw Belle getting called out by other commentary channels, especially when she got labeled a T channel, I was a bit shocked due to my opinions on her. I also thought the commentary community was reaching with this because I never knew her to be problematic. Also, as far as I knew, she never really covered petty beauty and influencer drama to where she was rushing to the finish line to get her video.
Well, she was covering those topics, but that doesn't necessarily mean tea. And also, I mean, if you're someone who regularly does that content, I mean, when I say regularly, I mean like that is your primary stuff. And it's also there is also, I don't know if she has done the first person to get to the thingy. I can't remember if she's done that.
Up ASAP so that she can get the most views, which, as you may or may not know, is a common tactic among T channels. However, since the last few weeks of watching everything, staying silent, and doing my best to stay neutral, I now understand why she is called a...
Of course she's not. Of course she's gonna open her fucking mouth.
T channel. And no, it is not because she is an LGBTQ woman, as she claims is the reason, and it's also not because of the topics that she covers either.
Even she knows that Willie Mac's full of shit, because he claims that it depends on the topics you cover, but like he fails to say that, you know, if you cover it regularly. And also, does it really matter? I mean, Keemstar, Tipster, there's several other people like Black Wolf Company, Right Opinion, all sorts of commentators. I think he's called Demonic, yeah. Even that, like all these people have talked about people like Jeffree Star and like James Charles. Does that make them tea? By definition, I mean, if they like only just make one or two. Is that the logic that we're using? Because it's flawed as hell. And Tommy C too. Tommy C, Keemstar, Tipster, all those Bo Blacks, Nicholas, Augie, Tom, all those people. Does that make them tea? No.
I don't recall ever watching a Eugenia Cooney video of hers, but at the same time, I didn't anticipate her saying anything bad in those videos either. That was until I saw Willie Mac's video. Then on October 4th, he uploaded his video called T-Channels Won't Stop, deplatforming Eugenia Cooney, and it was 40 minutes long, and I had no idea what I was in for. Needless to say, I was so fucking shocked by what I saw that I rewatched it again the next day, just to make sure that I heard and saw everything correctly. The points that he made in his video, complete with receipts, he was calling her out for her content, which was full of speculation and oftentimes presenting it as if it were fact, with little to nothing to back up her claims. The receipts that she did provide, however, did not help her content about Eugenia or what she was saying whatsoever. In fact, some of the receipts that she did show often unwittingly debunked what she was saying. Willie also pointed this out as well. Other points he made was that she was calling Eugenia's content pro-Anna and Thinspiration based on the fact that she claims Eugenia body checks during
Claims. That is a thing. That's what Eugenia has been doing. It's not a claim, it's a thing.
Her Twitch streams and during her YouTube content. Her content primarily focuses on clothing try-on hauls and doing makeup, as
AKA body check.
well as streaming herself playing video games and chatting with her fans on Twitch.
All while standing up and going to the back of the room to, like, just to, like, have a full view of your body. That is body checking. That is body checking.
Belle's main reasons for stating her content is pro-Anna is because Eugenia stood up in one of her shoe haul videos with her legs on display.
Fucking God. Are you kidding me? Has she ever watched her Twitch streams? Seriously.
She claimed that Eugenia doing this was her body checking. Another example of what she claims is proof is that she uses the blue butterfly emoji on social media. Now, I'm aware that this is a symbol for pro-Anna, but just like saying that she was body checking in the shoe haul video...
Oh my fucking God. It's not just that. It's been a constant thing throughout her career. In so many of her videos, that's been a thing, especially after her relapse. Especially since her relapse.
This was also a major reach. I say that because I've seen a lot of non-Anna people and content creators alike. I've even used this emoji before, but does that mean I'm pro-Anna? He also discussed her disturbing habit of her adding huge red arrows pointing toward her crotch and other body parts, which she also tried.
The crotch? I mean, like, the thing is, though, the reason why those arrows were there were on the chest, on the legs, and on the stomach. It's because those were parts that were, like, the most revealing. Like, Eugenia has worn revealing outfits on her channel. That is a thing. And then, and yeah, that is body checking. If you, like, really, like, focused on those things.
Tried to use as proof that she is pro-Anna and trying to influence her impressionable fans to become Anna.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm not saying that she's, like, openly pro-Anna, but again, actions speak louder than words. And also, you don't have to be vocally, this is like, this whole view is so beyond ignorant. Like, it's like dangerously ignorant. Because there've been, like, the amount of people that have come forward in regards to them watching her videos and being inspired. I'm gonna, fuck me. Again, I've had my own issues with Blair White. But her video is so on point. And while this video is, I don't want to get emotional, but what the fuck? This is why I say these people are complicit, especially Willie. Because I'm going to show some of the stuff that is still up on his Twitter, because it's so disturbing that he's allowed to get away with saying the things that he's said. Because had it been someone like Onision or Zoe Laverne or James Charles or Tony Lopez, they would have been absolutely dragged.
And another point is that she says that Eugenia matches her eyeshadow to her underwear, all because she accidentally flashed the camera, and Belle claimed that it was on purpose. By the way, the colors that she was wearing didn't even match. Discussing an influencer's underwear in a video and being fixated on it is beyond bizarre to me.
Then why was Eugenia wearing pink underwear to begin with while it was a black and red outfit? I don't get that.
Willie raised other incredible points, especially about Belle accusing her parents of enabling her ED for the sake of views and money. This is categorically false.
I'm thinking of what to say right now. I really am thinking of what to say right now. Because are we really pretending that what Jacqueline Glenn said, are we really pretending that that never happened? Are we really going to pretend that what Social Repost said never happened? Are we really going to pretend that what Repsion said never happened? Are we really going to pretend like any of the people who've associated with her, are we going to pretend what they've said that never happened? Are we really going there? Are you that fucking morally bankrupt? Are you that fucking sick? Is that where we're really going with this?
Since Eugenia received the most views on her channel in 2019.
Oh, this bit right here. This is honestly laughable. Like I can't. This bit right here. You're not going to be ready for this.
After her documentary with Shane Dawson, where she looked healthy and doing well.
That word right there, healthy, that's a word that you really should not be saying when it comes to people who are anorexic. Because that is a trigger word, you fucking moron, Alison. I thought you knew that. I thought you had binge eating disorder. You're meant to be educated on that, but no, you're fucking not. This is a load of horse shit. Words like healthy aren't good to say.
As shown here on the screen is her social blade graph and a date of Shane Dawson's documentary called The Return of Eugenia Cooney. This proves without a doubt that over the past 2 years, this was the highest point of her channel regarding views and presumably revenue. However, her views took a massive nosedive once her fans began to realize that she relapsed back into her ED, as shown here in the same graph on the screen. In this other graph on the screen, comparing the similarities here of her views versus subscribers, she began losing a lot of those as well, and just like her viewership graph, it shows ever since then her channel has plateaued and continues to do so. So, if her parents were capitalizing off of her ED with her content, then it stands to reason that they would have done a much better job to maintain her high viewership by encouraging her to maintain the same appearance that she had at the time this documentary with Shane Dawson was recorded.
What a load of shit. That is so unbelievably false. Oh my fucking god. Did these people, oh my god, they've not seen the types of views that she was getting before her treatment. And even afterwards, some of her relapse videos ended up on the trending page. And also, to debunk what she's saying, she gets donations on Twitch. Like, real high donations. So that point right there is absolute nonsense. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. The fact that she would use YouTube statistics alone, and only that is, honestly, again, they're all complicit. These people are all complicit, and they're going to have to live with what they've done for the rest of their lives. Was it really worth it, Ali? Was it really fucking worth it?
Belle also claimed that she is being abused by her parents based on a viral clip from her Twitch that
It's not based on a viral clip. It's not based on a viral clip. Jack and Glenn exists. Social Repose exists. Makeup by who was that? I keep forgetting that Spanish guy's name. Fuck. Oh, all her other friends, her other former friends exist. Stop acting like they don't exist. Ugh. I can't. This is.
circulated all over the place. In this clip, which I will not show, she realized that she left her
I'm not even going to continue watching this. This is so infuriating. This is so disgusting.
Eugenia is being abused and enabled or
Fuck you.
her endless pro-ana.
You want to talk about abuse. You want to care. You want to claim to care about victims, yet you're saying this shit. You're promoting this shit. Fuck you. Fuck you, Ali. You could give a single flying fuck about victims. You're so full of shit. And look who she promoted. Her favorite person ever. Tipster. Your boy Tippy. It's like she's proud of being a side bitch. Because that's what you are, Ellie. You're a side piece.
It was a lot, especially with her claims that a minor was saying in her Twitch stream that they were being abused by a predator, and Belle claimed that Eugenia tried to silence.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is horrifying. This is horrifying.
This person, and this part in particular was what pushed me over the edge to not support her anymore. I was originally going to play the entire clip in full from this segment of Tipster's stream, however I remembered I took screenshots of a thread that he tweeted out with some of the same receipts, so I'm going to read the thread and link the stream down below. He has timestamps in his description so you can see it live for yourself because it goes into much greater detail than this thread. Belle Aubrey claims in her video she's since edited this part out, and the pinned comment of her video that Eugenia Cooney silenced a victim of grooming in her Twitch chat on October 8th, 2021. And then he attached a screenshot of the pinned comment from her first response video. Upon further digging, I found that she was referring to this incident mentioned here on r/Eugenia Cooney on Reddit. This Reddit post alleges that Eugenia was responding to the alleged victim in chat. This includes a screenshot of the Reddit post in question. The post links to a 2-minute video of Eugenia typing. No screenshots of the conversation, no other evidence of any kind, just her typing. The title and description of this video also allege that the incident occurred in chat. And then he showed a screenshot of the mentioned video where Eugenia was typing. And the last tweet in his thread reads as follows.
God, this is horrifying. This is honestly, literally making me feel physically sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is so evil. This is evil. Like, honestly, this might be, I don't give a fuck if this is an unpopular opinion anymore. But holy shit, Pastel Belle Aubrey, I don't know where you are right now, girl. But you need to speak up because this is so evil. This is so beyond evil. This is so fucked. Oh my god. Who's to say that, like, things were being removed? Who's to say that things weren't being removed? Because things can be deleted, believe it or not. I've been going on for quite a bit, but oh my god. I ended up getting this exclusive piece of information. I'll show it again for you. This is horrifying. This is horrifying. It just comes to, this is true. What Belle's everything in regards to the cover-up, what Belle said about that is 100% true. You've heard it from me. I've got exclusive information that Tipster he has a hand in this. I'll bring up what was said to me. Are you able to see it? Tell me if you're able to see it, please, because this was what was said to me. Tipster he's involved in this. He's Emo J, Cloud Mags, on Reddit. He allowed pedophiles in Discord and on Twitch, and they would dox and hack users on Twitch to destroy Eugenia's chat with toxic subjects and causing her to not stream. And there's all sorts of stuff too. They've yet to respond to oh my fucking god. Oh, not well. Can't you see it well? What if I tried to like zoom in? I don't know if I can zoom in properly. This is so fucking evil. I'll zoom in on the shit. Can someone send this to I can't zoom in. What the hell? Can't zoom in. Why can't I sorry about this. This is insane. This is so fucking insane. Crap. Oh, fuck me. I'll just can't oh my god. Right. I'm gonna copy and paste it in here. I'll copy and paste it in here into the chat. Oh well, it's like multiple. Oh crap! It's like separated into different things. Crap. Oh my god! This is. Wait, shit! I need to go back to Ali's video. Ali's disgusting hit piece. Her fucking part in this whole cover up. This is horrifying.
Granted me access to
Granted you access, yeah. No, you're not. No. Yeah. This is true, though. I mean, like that bit of the literal bag of bones thing. Oh god. But again, is Tracy wrong in regards to the money being involved and how Eugenia's content is being monetized and how it's continued to be monetized despite what it's doing to people and what she's doing to herself? No. This bit right here. Oh, this legit infuriated me. I remember watching this video, well, not like this guy's video, before this. I saw this slanderous video. I saw this slanderous video first, and I was already disgusted. Ugh. But yeah, she decided to bring this guy into it. And it's so, what she says about him, it's unforgivable How was she allowed to say that? And all the stuff that she's about to say about it. Ugh.
As for the tweet where she signal boosted that disgusting video that I mentioned, it reads as follows. Signal boosting this video by an ED sufferer who is pleading with YouTube to stop promoting Eugenia Cooney's videos as they are constantly re-triggering him. Hopefully those ignorant to the damage Eugenia is causing will begin to understand. And as for a
and not once does she bother to try to empathize. And you'll see how she takes so much context out of his video. And again, I follow him on Instagram and I've subscribed to his YouTube channel. What happened? What was said about him? I can't let that go. I'm gonna defend him because you're fucking sick, Allison. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? You ain't shit.
clip from that video, here it is.
And as for Eugenia's shoe haul video, yeah, fuck off with that. Take it to...
Keep in mind that this was like near the end of his video. There's so much context that's removed from it. And I have the whole video with... I'm going to share the whole video because it's clear that Allison... truth, I don't want to be complicit in any horrible shit sleuth. Even though you clearly are. Fucking sick bitch. God, this is absolutely terrible. What the fuck?
So, I don't normally do this. I'm not really...
You guys hear it? We're gonna turn it up full blast. Because this guy needs to be heard. And also, shout out to Educating Shani as well. She actually helped share his video. And I'm honestly so glad she did that and didn't take anything out of context. Like, that fucking hoe Allison is. Like, she's not even a hoe. She's not even good enough to be a hoe. She's just a fucking cretin.
A YouTube vlog kind of person, but with all the shit that's been going on recently with Eugenia Cooney, I just had to say something. I mean, you probably can't tell because I don't show it off and promote it like Eugenia, but I've been anorexic for the last 10 years or so. I've been in recovery the last few years. I've been doing a lot better than Eugenia, let's say that, but it's come to the point where she's everywhere. She's all over social media. She's over YouTube. I try to avoid her content because she's a massive trigger for me. But YouTube keeps pushing it to me. So it's like YouTube, in a way, wants me to be sick and unhealthy and die. So, yeah. I just thought I had to speak up as someone that's had an anorexia for 10 years and still struggles with it. What she's doing is just absolutely disgusting. She's profiting off a deadly disease and she doesn't care. Like, she blatantly knows what she's doing. She knows. But she's still like, oh, I don't have anorexia. No, oh, you guys are silly. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to do anything. Oh, I'm sorry you feel that way, Eugenia. But it's just like, how is people still falling for this? I mean, we need to get her off the internet. She's influencing young minors. I'm 26, I know I don't look it, but I'm 26, and she triggers me and influences me, even though I try not to let her. She's a danger to the internet. She knows what she's doing. She's making content that's fetishizing, if that's the right word, eating disorders. I mean, we've all seen her new shoe haul video. Yeah, shoe haul my ass. There's nothing shoe related about that video. She's flashing, she's showing, she's body checking. Clearly, there's some kind of sick fetish people involved here. She needs to be removed from YouTube, removed from Twitter, especially Instagram. We need to just keep reporting her posts as self-harm, glorifying eating disorders. We need to get her off the internet. It's not fair for her, it's not fair for everyone else. I mean, she's literally dying. She's literally killing herself for money, for fame, for attention, for people that are fetishizing, I can't say that word, people that are making a fetish out of her. I mean, it's not right, it's not fair, it's disgusting. This needs to be stopped. If you're one of those people that's giving her the benefit of the doubt, like, oh, surely she's not that sick, oh, I don't think she means it. She fucking means it. She knows exactly what she's doing. You look at her Instagram posts. She put up a new one a couple days ago on the 15th of May that was taken down by, she quotes, guidelines that she doesn't understand, but failed to mention that it was to do with eating disorders and promotion of them. She even posted a picture of the guidelines and specifically cut out the bit about eating disorders because she knows and she's trying to play the stupid victim. Why are we allowing this to happen?
And this right here, are any of these fucking loser defense force idiots acknowledging any of this? No, of course not. Because they don't want to disobey their queen. They don't want to go against their queen, their goddess. Jesus Christ.
Anyone that still watches her videos and still comments her saying, oh, you look great, hun. Oh, don't ignore the haters, hun. You're part of the problem. You need to be stopped as well. Because this is fucking disgusting. Like, how is this allowed?
Absolutely. Yeah, let's just give him a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Nothing but facts. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. I'm so glad this video didn't get, that much backlash like Ali obviously intended. Again, she can claim to have all of these disclaimers. She can put in as many disclaimers as she wants to. What she did was slander. What she did was targeted harassment. But no, you can't censor the fucking truth.
Definitely favoritism. YouTube will take down small creators just for a small copyright issue, for saying one little word wrong.
That too. That is so true. That is so fucking true.
For doing one little thing wrong. But Eugenia's whole career is based on promoting her eating disorder and making money off the...
Yeah, that is honestly one of the most insane things I've ever come across.
The fact that she's dying. Hello, YouTube? She's breaking guidelines. Where the fuck are you stopping this? It's ridiculous. We need to take a stand against Eugenia Cooney. If you're someone that really cares about the safety of others and people having eating disorders and struggling, we need to stop her. She needs to get off the internet because until she stops getting the views and the money, she won't stop and get better. She's literally making her whole career off of wasting away. She's not going to stop until she has no reason to stop. So all we...
And that's the thing, that's the thing with like ED influencers. They get off to the negative attention. Like, yeah, there are those who, don't want to talk about their ED, just want to distract themselves, from their horrific diseases. But at the same time, let's not pretend that there aren't people who get off to these kinds of comments, because that is part of having an eating disorder, especially anorexia. Like, we should know this by now.
What you can do is start ignoring her posts, start reporting her posts, don't watch her videos, don't give her the views, don't give her the...
Her views have been going really, really low lately, and honestly, keep going.
Clicks. Just completely ignore her. Like, I don't know what else we can do. People have tried to call the police for welfare because I think her mum is a huge part in this, for allowing it to go, allowing it to continue. Her mum clearly supports.
But listen, like double starships. That's the thing with the eating disorders. I mean, like anorexia in particular is so evil, and binge eating is like really shit too. But in the context of context of like, underfeeding yourself, that voice in your head that's convincing you, it's like, again, a demon that's like telling you that it's bad, and if you starve yourself, you look even better. Like, it's so fucked.
Supports it by posting her pictures, taking pictures for her. The whole thing is just a fucked up situation. And Eugenia, if you're watching this, I'm sorry, but you're fucked up. Go get some help and stop torturing people like me that are trying to have a better life and can't because you keep popping up everywhere. I try my best for my own well.
And Drama Queen brought up was like, oh, well, blame the algorithm and all that. But look at what this guy's saying. Listen to what this guy is saying. Listen to him. Like, he clearly doesn't want this kind of content near him. He's tried to avoid that. This is so, it's so infuriating.
Being to avoid your content, and I can't because you're fucking everywhere, and YouTube promotes this.
Yep, it was on trending. It's true. It is true.
How? I mean, I have to. I've been waiting so long, and it's just got to the point where I've had to make this rant, and I just can't sit in silence anymore and just let this happen. It's fucking disgusting. Eugenia needs to be stopped for her own safety, for everyone else's safety. Her mum needs to be investigated.
Yep.
Like, this is just fucked up. It's just a...
And her dad too. I think her dad also needs to be looked into, and Chip Cooney too, her brother. I mean, we all, most of, I don't know how many of us reacted to the videos by 50 Shades of Chest Pains. But oh fucking boy, the stuff that he's managed to find on Chip Cooney is so fucked. And people want to accuse him of being a stalker when all this shit was private. He's not a stalker.
ridiculous situation, and it shouldn't be happening. And as for Eugenia's shoot...
This is where the context was removed. This was the bit that Alison, truthfully decided to... that was the only part that she showed. The shoe haul video, yeah, fuck off with that bit. That was the only bit that she showed from that video. Oh my fucking god, this is evil. And I'm not even going to bother going into the bit where she whines and cries about her own binge eating disorder. Yeah, fuck you. And also, you were talking about your whole drug problem too. Again, I could give a fuck about that. Quit sympathy baiting. And also, stop being so toxic to people. You want to claim that, oh, I was such a mean person, I don't want to be that. You once a mean girl, always a mean girl. You clearly haven't changed for even in the slightest. And the fact that people like Cringy showed support for you, the fact that she supported Tipster and Willie Mac, despite the fact that she was making videos that were actually true but have now been censored. She censored them because she's a fucking scumbag. But yet again, what do we expect from someone who publicly shamed a suicidal person? What do you expect from someone who shamed someone who attempted to take their own life? You don't give a flying fuck about us, about the people who are actually about the truth. You don't give a fuck about those who are actually, trying to, these people like Jay, that's the guy's name, Jay. He has to scream from the rooftop. People like him have to scream in order to be heard because of people like you. And yes, I am addressing the commentary community right now. All you fuckers are complicit. You have so much blood on your hands, yet you could give less of a fuck. You are fucking evil. Let's move on to someone else, shall we? Fucking hell. Melee P, I'm gonna react to. Yeah, I thought I'd start off with that one, with this video here. Just just make a note of that. Like, that's a thing, right? Okay.
Some of them, not all, of course. Not gonna.
Let's just take a moment to look at how look at her wrist. Look at, like, I'm not like trying to, like, analyze her whole body and all that, but the way that she talks about her own ED, like she says that I'll go, where can I get to the bit where it's like she says something it's very, very telling. It's so telling.
It is hard to eat when you don't like food. I'm passionate, all right? So I just get, okay, there's a reason why I'm quite angry about this. I had an ED since I was 13, on and off.
On and off. Do you notice how she said that phrase? Notice how she said that phrase, on and off. Like, this is what, like, I wonder why she's hiding underneath baggy clothes right now. I'm not trying to assume anything. Please don't take what I say out of context, please. Don't try to twist anything. But I think that she's in, I don't know if she's, like, still in early stages of recovery or is, like, kind of relapsed. I don't know. Again, oh fuck. Someone's gonna try and take this out of context. Honestly. Mm-hmm.
It is hard to eat when you don't like food, or it makes you feel sick. There are so many EDs out there.
Oh yeah, I also want to bring this up too. Oh, I had an eating disorder. That's why I have an OnlyFans, because I can flaunt it on there. And that's not me saying that I'm not accusing her of being pro Anna, but at the same time, with the way that she explores this kind of stuff, the way that she talks about this stuff, while having a video about her having an OnlyFans, it really does come from such a deep dark sense of insecurity right there. And also, like, I was thinking about making a joke like, oh, I'm so wait, I know I just did. But I just find it ironic. I find it deeply ironic that this video is up. Meanwhile, she's talking about her own eating disorder. Like, is she, like, sexualizing her recovery, her ED? Like people have been saying about Eugenia? Is that what it is? Like, she sees herself in Eugenia? Again, that's all alleged. That's all alleged.
One of the YouTubers I want to bring up is this lovely female here called Pastel Belle, everyone. I was being sarcastic if you did.
The way that she says, listen to this bit again.
YouTubers I want to bring up is this lovely female.
Lovely female. It's the pick-me-isms of this hoe. Like, could you be any more of a pick-me?
Here called Pastel Belle, everyone. I was being sarcastic if you did catch that. This chick has made several videos on Eugenia.
Oh, wait, did you catch that? Wait, let's slowly,
Eugenia.
Shit. It's only up for like a millisecond. But it was an interview of a survivor of Eugenia's server. That's what Miss Melly P decided to highlight.
On Eugenia.
There, Pastel Belle speaks to Eugenia Cooney Discord grooming survivor. Do you see this shit? And funny enough, she's actually going to bring up the Discord situation.
I have never hated
Same
Eugenia,
video.
contrary to what some people online are trying to make other people think.
Claims to have gone through an ED herself.
Wait, where was the bit? Oh wait,
You
no,
know,
that was
no,
earlier.
we
That was earlier.
Gina should handle this situation. Mate. Guys. She's not. For example, the Discord to milk her like a cow and act like they care about her. I'm not going to sit here and act like Eugenia is innocent, because in some cases she's not. For example,
you clearly are trying to, though. The amount of projection I see in this video and the videos that you made afterwards, like you clearly see yourself in Eugenia. It's clearly it's no secret, and you don't even have to say it either.
the Discord situation with the moderator turned out to be a terrible, disgusting. You know how I feel about guys.
And I also wanted to bring up the parasitical situation again, because her coverage on that was uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable. And no, this isn't me saying like, oh, Pyra's a paedophile, but at the same time, there is a pattern. And we shouldn't disregard that pattern. Oh, shit. Sorry.
We do not know what she's going through when the camera is turned off. It's quick to judge.
What do you mean that if the cameras, like when the cameras are turned off, we don't know? There are like tons of clips, tons of videos.
Clearly, by all these videos I'm seeing that people have made on her consistently. But is this actually...
Then if she's so bothered about these videos, why on earth is she making content that reveals her body? Why is she twitching? Why is she making... Why is she streaming such long hours on Twitch? Why has she gone out of her way to backtrack on her ED? Why has she gone out of her way to backtrack the fact that she acknowledged how she could trigger people? Because she did acknowledge that at one point, as well as the fact that she had an ED. She acknowledged all that. But no, like she wants to rewrite history and said, oh no, I didn't mean to say all that. No, I'm fine, guys. That's not true. It is not true. And also, this bitch wants to talk about, content being made on her for years. Yeah, for good reason. Not everyone's Onision. Stop being so disingenuous. And also, these people want to, compare. They want to compare commentators who make videos about Eugenia to Onision. And she wants to say, oh, not all of them, but here you are saying all of them. You're a fucking hypocrite.
Helping her? Or is this farming of videos just blatant harassment now?
Not everyone's Onision, and also she gets off to negative attention. And yes, there are parts that are, not really great to her mental health and all, but it's also important to acknowledge that eating disorders, again, that ED voice tells you that you're doing good. That those dislike to dislike ratios are indicators, according to her eating disorder, that she's doing right. And the comments too. Like the projection. Like, are you speaking about... You might as well be speaking about yourself. You might as well be speaking about yourself. Again, look at that fucking wrist. Look at her fucking wrist. And I'm sorry that it sounds like I'm body shaming, but look at her. I don't want to compare her to Diet Cokehead. I really don't. But Jesus Christ. The parasocial relationship she has with Eugenia is so disturbing and so fucked up.
I'm sorry I'm so heated. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm passionate.
Oh yeah, of course you are, because you have a parasocial relationship to Eugenia. You see herself, and actually, you know what? I'm willing to go as far as to say that you watched her content when you were a minor and got influenced, and you don't want to admit it. You don't want to admit that you saw her as thinspo. She was your inspiration. I'm willing to make that claim.
Right? So I just did. Okay, there's a reason why I'm quite angry about this.
Yeah, we already heard about it. And you have your OnlyFans when you have an OnlyFans where you flaunt your stuff.
Because obviously, yeah, everyone knows socialize with other people.
He's struggling. What about her?
Again, she's highlighting the Discord survivor.
One who is clearly struggling.
Look at this shit. Look at this. Why is that there? Why is she highlighting the Discord clip, the Discord video? Why is that there? Why is that part of the problem all of a sudden? I thought the Discord situation was terrible to you. No? Are we really doing this? Really?
What about her pain and anxiety? Joke. But let's see what she has to say. Let's look at this video. Eugenia Cooney has stooped to a new level.
Lately, I've seen so many impressionable. Please consider that.
Yeah, we got everyone points to this video all the goddamn time. Like, should she have made the video? Not really. But at the same time, let's stop using this as an example, please. Please, let's not do that. Can we stop doing that, please?
Let's be honest.
Imagine your life is based on people obsessing about the way you look.
You got attention, but no, Eugenia got the most attention from that. And she knew that. She was aware that her eating disorder, her anorexia, was getting her the most attention. Hence why that there's like, you know, these oh my god. It's just these people are leaving out so much, and I honestly think it's deliberate. It's so deliberate. It's disgusting.
Wrong. That you're going to die. That is.
She is going to die. She is going to die, dude. And honestly, like with the way that you've been discussing your own ED, I don't know where the hell you're gonna be. Saying that you're on and off about your eating disorder. Like shit, like hell, I wouldn't be surprised if you ended up turning out like Eugenia Cooney in about a couple, let's say maybe months or years. I don't fucking know. But the fact that you're saying that it's on and off, you clearly haven't gotten the proper help to get like the right treatment for you. You clearly haven't gone to the proper fuck me. You haven't gone to the like certain professionals that will guarantee on helping you overcome this permanently. Okay? I think you must be aware of how long it is to recover from an ED. I'm pretty sure you're aware of that. So the fact that you're saying that it's on and off, that's a lot. That's so alarming. That's incredibly alarming.
So upsetting in itself. People only click on you for your body.
I mean, where's the lie? Where is the lie? I mean, you're clearly covering up your own body, so maybe it's an insecurity on your, like, you're taking. I can tell you're really taking offense to this, and you're clearly wearing baggy stuff because it's like triggering you. Oh god, this is insane. Like, I get that, like, these conditions are having these conditions suck. I know, but Melly P in particular, and people like her who want to project their parasocial relationships onto the entire internet. Like, holy shit.
I don't mean to be mean, but I just can't stand it. It's been going on for so many years now. These videos date back so long ago.
Notice how she's only saying that about Belle when that's actually a lie. That's actually a lie. That's not true. Belle only made videos from 2019. Belle only made videos about Eugenia like from 2019 to 2021, and only like a handful of them. It was like a handful of them, and some of them were about the Discord server. So you're just basically lying. You're slandering. You're just slandering her.
And it's just infuriating.
For you, because you clearly haven't gotten the right amount of help. And from the way that you're going, I don't think you will. Someone's gonna clip this. I know someone's gonna clip this. But honestly, I'm past the point of caring now because, again, the projection is so it's so there. It's so painfully obvious with this woman.
Think that's helping, yeah? Nah, I don't think so. Every damn video this chick makes.
Every damn video, including the Discord ones. Including the fucking Discord videos. Are you serious? This was literally right after you brought up the Discord server. So she can't bring up the Discord server, but others can. And you can bring up how Eugenia was facing backlash for certain comments she made, but not her. Again, rules for thee and not for me.
Saying the same thing, how she looks. How are you?
This is such bad faith. This is such bad faith. And again, it's coming from a deep place of insecurity. And Melly, if you do ever come across this, honestly, like, you need to take these videos down. Your videos about Pastor Bell, you need to take them down, in my opinion. Because you openly admitting to having an ED on and off, that's not normal. You need to regularly see a doctor. Because if it's that bad, if it's making you act like this, then you need to take a break. And that goes for other people, all the other people like you who have this really huge parasocial relationship with Eugenia.
That blind, that you can't see the girl is struggling and all.
Yeah, no shit. No shit, dude. And just listen to how she talks about her. Again, I keep saying this. Parasocial relationships. The projection She sees herself in Eugenia Cooney because she's refusing to get the proper help that she needs. And I'm not taking anything I said back at all.
You're doing is escalating that. For what? For what? YouTube fame? Fuck off. This is a serious.
Just look at how angry she's getting. She is big mad. She's big fucking mad.
Serious life matter. It's not, everything isn't always about YouTube.
Where the hell did she say that it was?
Someone's got to say it, yeah, and it's me.
It's very clear.
Of course it has to be you because you're clearly unstable. And you're very similar to Eugenia. You're very, very similar, almost the same. Minus the, being on the verge of death.
Clear that she has no intention of getting treatment. I don't try to keep tabs on you.
I mean, that is unfortunately true. That is unfortunately true.
Eugenia, like, I make a video about her, research for the videos. I try to not trigger myself by watching
tabs. What do you mean? Her whole channel is literally a Eugenia criticism documentary.
That's a lie. That is a blatant lie. As said by Truth Sleuth, she's like done all sorts of things. She's brought on people to interview them. You're a fucking liar, Melly. This is such bad faith. The amount of bad faith arguments in this video is insane. This is slander. This is slander right here. I'm not the only one who sees that this is entirely slanderous. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to stop this video because oh snap. Yeah, let's remove her instead. And not me. Yeah, the projection with these people. I've seen it with Diet Cokehead. I've seen it with Educating Together. I've seen it with Emmy. All these other people. It's just nuts. Like, that's a you problem. Sorry, but I'm just checking through. I'm checking through other things at the moment. Yeah, this was clearly the most, trajectory video I've seen. Ugh. And let's go to I'm gonna bring up Nick Snyder's video now. I'm gonna bring that up.
I know a lot of people are gonna see as problematic, and
I'm gonna bring that up, and I should have done that earlier. But it's important to know. It's important to know who Truth Sleuth, T by Ellie, Beauty Truth Sleuth, who Alison is, who she really is.
I try to keep it short.
And I remember watching this for the first time, and I was absolutely gobsmacked.
This is a video that I didn't think I was going to have to record. This is a video I didn't want to record. This is a video that I did not even entertain the idea of recording until 10 minutes ago. When I kept receiving DMs from T by Allie, I was receiving text messages from her. I was also receiving DMs from people that I've never even heard of, never seen their avatar, never seen their name, whatever, Twitter handle, whatever the hell it is. But Allie apparently has been running her mouth a lot and telling lies about me.
Oh, she's still doing that now.
I guess to try to stir up some drama. I don't know.
Oh, ain't that the truth?
I don't know if it makes her feel better because she's sitting there going, oh, well, I said Nick that did this, so ha ha ha. I am disgusted. 100% fucking disgusted by the fact that someone that I used to be friends with, were we the best of friends? No. But I did like Allie. Liked her enough to invite her to my birthday and have her flown down to my birthday so she could be around everyone that she really wanted to meet, and so that we could collab. She could collab with Rich. She could just really get into a better headspace, because she always comes onto Twitter and she'll be complaining like, oh, my channel's not growing. Oh my God, I'm not getting subscribers. Everybody's passing me, because in my opinion, she's a very jealous individual. That's 100%. That's not me being a bully. If you're sitting here complaining that people are passing you and why are these people growing, that's a jealous trait, and that's not cute. So what I'm trying to get at is that we were friends. We were hell. We even played Nintendo DS or whatever, Switch, whatever the fuck that thing is called. We would play fucking Dead by Daylight all the time together. I am literally, the fact that I even have to feel that I need to sit down and adjust this is so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. Because what Allie is doing is she is sitting on the internet and she is telling lies about my sobriety. She's telling lies that I'm transphobic. She even came up with a story about my birthday where I was running around and saying all these transphobic things for the majority of that weekend. But no one remembers that. And then you DM me today because you saw that I was on Petty Page's live stream last night, and I let everyone know that was asking why you and I are no longer friends. I let everyone know the real reason, and that's when you come with your thing. See, I have known since you left, and I'm just going to direct this to Allie. I have known since you left Houston, when you came to my housewarming and the drama went down, that you have been in DMs with people that don't like me. You've been like DMs, group chats with people that we're both friends with. I don't know if you're friends with them anymore because you are a liar. But I just know that you've been talking a lot. You like to talk a lot. I don't know if that's just because you have an anger issue. That could be it. Because you pop off a lot. And it could be said about me too. I'm 100%. I think I do have an anger issue. I do. Like, I fucking go, when I go in, I go in. And that's something that we can both agree. I think that we're like the same on that. Like, we go for the jugular. So, it's not a good thing, just so you know. But after you were here in November, and I decided to just cut ties with the friendship, and I really tried to keep it in a mature place. And you could say that it was mean of me to not respond to text messages or not respond to DMs that you were sending me. I'll give you that argument. But I wasn't going around my housewarming trying to alienate you or make you go and sit in your hotel room and not come out and have a pity party on Twitter, which I'm gonna get to in a second. But I was very welcoming. Every time you came over, I was like, hi, we hugged. The day that we went to the Hyatt to meet Drama and Opinions, same exact thing. But for some reason...
Speaking of Drama and Opinions, I feel so bad for her. Like, she was like the only T channel who was willing to come to Colton's defense, to Kid That Rant's defense, when Repzion was slandering him to defend his ex. And the whole commentary community just, really just dragging this kid to fucking oblivion. Dragging that poor kid to fucking oblivion to the point where he wanted to fucking kill himself. Magdal, Drama and Opinions, was the only T channel to get to the bottom of what was going on and like to expose what was really happening, because she was able to DM Repzion on Twitter about how fucked up how fucked up what he was doing was. What he was doing. Yeah. I'm trying to form proper sentences. What he was doing was fucked up, pretty much. That's what she said. And he literally admitted to her that the whole CP allegation was based on a math error. I'm not even joking. Like, that's just something that you can simply just get over. It was a simple mistake. No, dude, you ruined a kid's life. You pushed him to the brink of suicide, and not once have you bothered to admit that. You were confronted by that. You were confronted with how you said that was a math error and how you basically lied about Colton. You were confronted with that information by Phoenix, Lauren's partner, who, like, both you slandered Lauren and Phoenix to protect your ex. Phoenix confronted you with what he did, with what Drama and Opinions was able to get from you, and you wanted to deny that, despite there being screenshots. Fucking ridiculous.
You wouldn't talk to me then in person. I don't know if it's because I wasn't responding to messages. I'm not exactly sure. But you then, I'm gonna tell you the reason why I stopped being friends with you and I just walked away from it. I don't appreciate, and people that are listening to this are probably like, oh, here he goes. Somebody appreciates something. I don't appreciate the fact that you came into my house as someone who's in recovery. I'm talking about myself and you, who is in recovery as well. We're both very vocal about that. And I think that we should be, because I think that our stories do help people. I don't think that you should go into someone's home, and even if the tweet isn't about them, I don't think that you should be as reckless as to put on Twitter that because of this experience, this is gonna be paraphrasing, but maybe you guys can find the tweet. I know there's been videos about this. Basically, because of this experience, I have never wanted to touch heroin as much as I do right now. And that scares me because I know exactly where I'm going when I get off the airplane. That's manipulation. That is a blatant cry for attention.
She's a beta. She's a sympathy beta, and hell, a low-key suicide beta. I'm willing to say that. Because, like, addiction, like, she was in recovery, and to go back to drugs as hard as heroin, that can kill you. That is, to say that openly, and, like, to expect sympathy, that is low-key, but, like, both sympathy and suicide baiting. That's fucked up.
And that is to try to sway something in your, like, favor, because you were getting dragged for the whole Dustin thing. Let's be completely honest. I mean, he got dragged too. But do you not understand what that looks like? That you came into my house, someone who is very vocal about the drugs and things that they have done, someone who's very vocal about their sobriety in that sense, and you're gonna...
Yeah, hi Jesse. I'm just reacting to Nick's video about T by Ali. This was from 2019. I remember watching this. Yeah. A lot's happened. I have some exclusive info for you, Jesse. Do you want to know something? Do you want to know why Tipster got involved and why the commentary got involved? The commentary community got involved in the Eugenia Cooney drama. Do you want to know why? Do you want to know why? I'll like, before you go, I'll show you the receipt. I'll show you the receipt now. It is insane. It's absolutely, I could not believe my eyes. Like, this happened live. This is breaking news. This is an exclusive. Like, I've never had this before. I'm absolutely buzzing, me. I don't. I'll hide the comment. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? All right. Is it okay? It's kind of if you like zoom in on it, I don't know. Can you see a tiny bit of it? I don't know if you can, because it's. Wait, I might have to. I don't know if how I'm able to make the text bigger, the font. I can't make the text bigger. What? Can you see it? Can you see it? Okay. Yeah. Look at the bit where it says tipster. So you have all of these people who are within Eugenia's community, and the moment I noticed Tipster's name, and what was allegedly going on with him. How he is also known as Emo J or Cloud Mags on Reddit, and how he allowed pedophiles allegedly he allowed pedophiles in Discord and on Twitch, and they would dox and hack users and like destroy her chat. And yeah, holy shit. It's absolutely insane. Like, I don't know if this person's still online now, but I've yet to get an answer from them in regards to them having more receipts on Tipster. Oh, excuse me. But this explains a lot because he has a history of cheating on his wife, and also there's also, excuse me, the sexual harassment too that he's shown towards Susie Lou. Yeah, it's not just that he was talking about that he wanted to expose her and all that shit. No, he was literally sexually harassing her, and there's like evidence to prove it. Yeah, the screenshot. It's loading. I'll get the monitor on it now. I'll show that now. I think it's there. Yeah, you see it. This is what he's saying about Susie Lou. It's so fucking sick, innit? Like, this was never about holding her accountable. And I got this receipt from a guy called Prince of Fallen. And yes, he is especially problematic, but he was one of the first people to expose Tipster for all of his shenanigans. And had it not been for this receipt, Tipster would have still been known as the guy who regularly exposed Susie Lou. And that's just a fact. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to Nick Snyder's video. It's so disgusting. Ali, T-by Ali, Truth Sleuth, wants to talk about, I want to be a better person. I'm so outraged by people not talking about Jeffree Star. Yet this shit exists. Yet she's associated with people like Keemstar, who I'm gonna share I don't know if I still have the foot. Yeah, I have the thing now. I shared a video that rarely gets talked about. Like never gets talked about. Keemstar is a domestic abuser, and there's audio proof of it. And not on top of that, there was also an incident that I knew about years ago, where he was a predator. Where he had this minor on stream, and she was like naked, holding pieces of paper to like cover up her body. I'm not joking.
Answer my fucking question. Answer my fucking question. Answer my question, Sam. Answer my fucking question.
I'm gonna keep doing it.
Answer my question.
Because you're such a fucking asshole.
Answer my question. Answer my question!
Why are you talking about this on you? Why are you doing it? Because why the fuck are you doing this to me? You know how hard it is.
This is who the commentary community is choosing to associate with right now. This is who they're siding with. This is who they're willing to sell their souls to. Holy shit. And that's not even the worst part. Look at this. This was a minor, and she was on his stream. And he wants to try and claim that, she was actually of age, and even if she was underage, she probably would have like lied. Like that's what predators say. Like we all know what James Charles said. James Charles literally said, "Oh my god, James Charles literally said that about the minors. Oh my god, about his victims." And Keemstar dragged him to oblivion for that, and rightfully so. But do you really have any room to talk when this exists? Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit, Jesse. But Jesus Christ, this is fucking mental.
Anymore.
Oh, there's also Tipster's Nonsense, all the other videos that Prince of Fallen has done, and how like people. There are people who are so like such fanatics that they're willing to report videos of people who criticize Tipster. And Tipster actually, he's admitted to having a history of false flagging people. So don't be surprised if this stream gets flagged. I'll be the first to say that if this stream gets flagged, it's Tipster. Oh, this fucking nonsense. I read this out on several of my not several I read this out a few times, but just look at this shit. Just look at it. Like you can't believe that. I can't believe that this is still up. Why would you want that up? That's so incriminating. If you don't want to be called a pedophile or a predator sympathizer, a pedophile sympathizer, then you would want that deleted. You'd want to delete that shit, but it's still up on his account. Look at this. This is Aiden Projects here. He's talking about a situation with a person named Pieman who admitted to receiving or sharing around nudes with a known predator who they were talking to of minors. And they've admitted that some of those pictures were of their friends. And Willie Mack, of all people, stepped in and tried to silence Aiden for talking about it. Just look at this shit. Why aren't you on Aiden's side? He's so fucking condescending to him as well. Holy shit. You're willing to cover up for a fucking degenerate. And this is gold too. This is just this speaks for itself. This right here just speaks for itself. Oh, this bit too about his video, about his Eugenia video. This was why no one, like almost. It's so ironic how Belle was one of the main people to bring this up. How he interviewed this guy from how he was friends with her years ago, and said this about her mom. Look at this shit. I mean, like they're clearly not stupid. And also, just for context, the person who was interviewed was this guy right here. Drew is sharing, and yes, this is V1I, they were close friends at some point, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're still friends. And look at the date, like on those videos, 5-6 years ago, and this video right here. This was after all of the shit came out about V1I and Sam Pepper. He was willing to be friends with a rapist. This is some Gabby Hanna level shit right here. Well, actually, you know what? This is way worse. Because like he opened like V1I openly admitted it. He openly admitted it. There's a video out there of him. I don't know if it's still up on his channel, but it's there. He was a rape apologist. He's a literal rape apologist. Your source was a literal rape apologist, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god. I'm completely lost for words. Holy shit. Oh my god. Who else do I want to get to? Oh, there's other people, of course there is. I might want to give me a moment. I'm sorry. Now, before I say this, I have talked to this person in regards to the whole Creepshow art situation. I let her know about the whole child porn allegations, the false child porn allegations, and I am kind of annoyed that that she didn't acknowledge that in a video. I'm glad that she took notice of it. Hi Fluffy 420, this is.
Watch it in spurts if you don't have 4 consecutive hours to watch it, but essentially, Nick has been in a lot of mess from Veronica Wang to Stephanie Sue and even Trisha Paytas at one point, most of which have been because of misunderstandings and such, but nonetheless, he's been in a lot of shit, both figuratively and literally. Lately, it's no different as he's gotten into some more mess with YouTuber Scarce and most notably Penguin Zero, aka Moist Critical. And though things have already been going downhill, it's just been picking up speed at this point. Critical has made a video calling out Nick, saying that he's been eating his life away, and while I don't disagree with many of his points, Nick thought that his concern was performative and phony considering he made a video that garnered millions of views and claimed that it's just about clout and money. We'll get into the hypocrisy of the statement later, but TLDR, Critical made an initial video and a response to Nick's first video, and Nick made 2 responses, then 3 additional videos capitalizing on Critical's name. So who's the one making videos for clout and money again? Scarce comes into the picture a little later when he mentions the debacle between the 2 creators and adds his 2 cents of his own weight and health problems, and seems genuinely concerned for Nick. Yet again, Nick takes this as just performative and clout chasing. Goodness, I hate that fucking phrase. And he ends up not taking any.
Yet your community and people within other communities have said that, yet you don't say anything about them.
Any of the criticism seriously, which is very unfortunate because whether or not if they mean what they say in regards to your health, if what they're saying is true, then you should still probably take some notes, but of course it's his decision. Nick has said in his latest videos that it's the audience's fault for encouraging his latest content, but more in the sense of, I have no control over what I do and I'm gonna put all the blame on you. Bars. But sweetheart, no one is forcing you to do this. You can choose to not eat as much food as you do. You have the free will to not have to be in the pain you're in or losing the mobility you used to have because of all the weight you're gaining from consuming as much food as you do. But again, you do you, boo-boo. On the other side of the dinner table, we have Eugenia Cooney, who honestly, well, all she does is simply exist and be herself. She's being accused of promoting an unhealthy lifestyle. Now, we'll get into the fact that half of the people accusing her of these things aren't the ones you should really be listening to at all. On topics like these, and frankly make themselves look like absolute clowns, doubling down on the foolishness. But that's another story. Eugenia Cooney's story is mostly speculation, assumptions, and headassery since 1. Everyone thinks that her family is purposefully encouraging her poor health when they don't actually know.
Again, are we really going to ignore what Jacqueline said? Are we really going to ignore what Social Report said? Are we really going to ignore what people within her former friend circles have said? Are we really going to do this? Seriously.
2. Assuming that, again, she's intentionally promoting an unhealthy lifestyle.
Again, actions speak louder than words, and even though she has said that, like, she's not pro-Anna, she's not, like, you know, she doesn't really support this pro-Anna stuff, but she's not, like, being, like, she's not being stricter enough, she's not being more, you know, straightforward. That's why it's so frustrating. That's why there are accusations.
And 3. Headassery, because people are saying to report her content as if that's going to help solve the problem, which it won't for several reasons. Looking at you, Belle. You may look like a princess, but you certainly don't think or act like one. Sorry. While Eugenia may have had a moment of recovery, she seemed to have rebounded back into old ways.
I wonder why.
At this point, people are accusing her of promoting Anna content, showing off her undies for views, and moving boxes.
It's not just that. It's not just that, dude. It really isn't, and I think you know that. I think you're aware of that. I don't know, actually. I mean, but at the same time, it's dishonest to not acknowledge that. It's just, this is annoying.
This for bits? Yeah, it's getting kind of ridiculous.
And again, like, I've said this yesterday, but there is a thing that certain people get off to, is that it's that weak people lift, the concept of lifting heavy things turns certain people on. Like, it gets certain people off. Like, that is a thing that exists. Can we not, like, it's like these people, they're very ignorant. They're very ignorant when it comes to fetishes. It's a very real thing. And also the way that she places the box too is, you know, it's just, why does it always have to be on stream that she does it? It just makes no sense.
So let's just get into some of the arguments going around. These creators are promoting harmful content.
I absolutely agree that Nick Ricardo should be banned. Point blank period. As well as Foodie Beauty, because they are actively promoting their own eating disorders. And they've vocalized that too. They've openly, audibly defended their choices. They've admitted to, like, you know, being, like, lost causes, pretty much. It's annoying. It's a shame, but I mean that they're kind of honest about it, I guess. But at the same time, they were actively promoting binge eating disorder. And that is, I don't know how that's been taken care of by YouTube. That should I don't know why their channels haven't been removed. They should absolutely be deplatformed because they're openly saying it.
They should be banned off the platforms they occupy. First off, anyone advocating to exile creators just because they don't like what they do or say, you're a pussy.
Don't like what they do or say. This is dishonest. This is and especially in this context. That is such bad faith.
Takes one to know one, and I'm calling you out on it. Unless the creators are actively hurting themselves.
I mean.
Or others, you can easily just delete them from your feeds and move. On about your day. It's not that deep or serious. Secondly, since both creators
not that deep or serious, you mean you're just going to invalidate all the people who've been affected by these people. Nice, good one, mate. Good to know that you don't give a fuck. Yeah, again, you're the type of person who defends people like Harley TBS, who allowed lolly porn to be shared in his Discord server, despite the fact that it's mostly filled with minors. And that is true. There are receipts for that. And yet, while Prison Mate Luke his approach to his critiques weren't exactly the best, but there is so much to critique about Harley, and the fact that you don't see that is honestly just, I don't know.
There's content is probably monetized. Why would you instinctively go for the wallet to try to teach them a lesson? They're not Fortune 500 companies that can get unnecessarily.
Eugenia's parents are rich, and Eugenia gets a shitload of donations on Twitch.
Business loans from Uncle Sam. These are regular people who would end up in worse situations if they have no income, and for both, honestly speaking, I'm not sure they'd be able to work normal jobs given their physical or mental states.
I mean, were they even gonna get that anyway? Were they even able to obtain that anyway? Let's just be real. No. No.
So that won't benefit anybody. Third, this just gives out of sight, out of mind vibes since it's not actually trying to fix or address the problem. For Eugenia, it'd be her having a nutritionist and a doctor probably on standby to.
This is the thing though, she lies about that so often. She's like, oh, I have a doctor. They say I'm fine. Oh, I don't need to see a doctor. I'm fine. That's what she literally says. She's literally said that. Mostly on her streams. Like, she's denied so much shit about her health. And she's pushed, her and her family have pushed so many people away, including the police.
Monitor her while she does her best to get to a visibly healthier weight. And same thing goes for Nick, honestly.
Oh my god, the 5150 thing, like... Like, Eugenia she literally had to be forced out of her fucking home in order to start recovery. Like, what part of that are you people not getting?
But again, just trying to yeet them off social media isn't going to help them in any way, shape, or form. So please stop using this as a valid reason, because it's not. It's the audience's fault for encouraging this type of content they make. Sure, but who made the channel? Last time I checked, the person who owns these channels is the same person that's choosing to consume thousands of calories without setting up a workout regimen to work off the excess calories they obviously don't need. No one forced you to eat all this shit and not take responsibility.
And no one forced Eugenia to, well, I was gonna go somewhere with that. I'm not gonna finish that sentence, but I think we know where I'm going with that.
Responsibility for your own health. Yes, I'm talking to you, Nick, specifically. Over there eating all that shit Patrick vacuum style. You're choosing to eat the unhealthiest food available. Sure, the human body is 70% water, but that isn't. If it was, it'd be squishier like a waterbed or some shit. But I'll partially agree with you on this. People enjoy watching train wrecks. And I know you obviously benefit from.
Same thing with Eugenia. They're both train wrecks. Both of them are train wrecks.
Views through drama with others or you and your partner. But while you may be entertaining in the long run, the only one who will suffer from this is you and no one else, Nick. For Eugenia, I'm not sure if this really works in her case, since honestly, it's pretty complicated dealing with someone that probably has both a mental illness and an eating disorder. So sure, you can say the audience is at fault for her.
There are fetishists who do enable her, and the creeps that do, like, do certain things. I mean, for fuck's sake, that she literally has a fucking stalker. Ugh, this is just, it's getting on my nerves.
But maybe that's only half right. Now, the following
only half right?
Aren't necessarily statements made against these creators, but these are still some questions that need to be asked when trying to handle situations like these properly. When is it promoting harmful stuff, and when is it just their existence? So in reference to Eugenia, she's literally just existing and people are tripping over themselves to justify harassing her. Yes, reporting her content is harassment. This is not up for discussion. This is wrong. Fucking stop.
I doubt that. I wonder if she's actually had anorexia. I wonder if she's ever had it. I wonder if she has ever experienced seeing something triggering. And I know she's going to be one of those people who, you know, and it's like, if you don't like the content, just remove it. Or, well, she pretty much did. But like, just, it just seems you don't understand why, like, I mean, like, yes, there are people who are negative just for the sake of being negative. But for those who are genuinely hurt by her, the fact that you would say that, God, the fact that you would say that, I don't know if you know anyone who has anorexia or has an eating disorder. I don't know if you've ever had anorexia or an eating disorder. I've seen your Instagram. I've seen what you look like in real life. And while I don't notice any, you know, abnormalities or that are blatant or yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that you said that. I really don't like that you said that. Yeah, harassment it's shitty, but it's for you to conflate those who want to just, you know, give her shit for the sake of shit, and those who are, like, you know, are hurt by the type of content that she produces. I've said it, I'll repeat myself again. Actions speak louder than words.
Promoting harmful content would be her actively advocating for others to count calories or try dangerous diets. I don't see her doing any of that. So unless you find her doing exactly what I said.
Oh, this is infuriating. I keep saying infuriating a lot. I'm sorry. I just if these people don't know what the hell subtlety is, these people don't know what the phrase "actions speak louder than words" is. Like, yeah, she might not openly say that. She might not be openly saying things that are pro Anna. But she's also not been open, she's not thoroughly condemned the pro Anna community. Like, yeah, there might have been a few things here and there that she said, but unless she's actually openly saying, hey, don't use my pictures as thinspo, that's horrendous, take them down. Don't feel like you have to feel good enough. Don't ever feel like you have to feel good enough by starving yourself. You're like perfect as you're not perfect, like fine as you are. Just be yourself. Unless she's actually going to say stuff like that. Now I know she's like, she's like, oh, be yourself and all, but she's only said that like she wasn't for these communities, but not like in like a firm way as like she should be, because she's the biggest anorexic influencer online, and that's just the truth. And as like one of the biggest influencers of that kind of community, it's important to make your stance be known. You can't afford to just dance around certain issues. I think I'm going to stop this one here too, because yeah, I haven't I haven't finished Nick Snyder's video. Crap.
The fact that because of what happened in Houston, you now want to go start using.
Yeah, this is T by Ali Truth Sleuth again. This is about her. The stuff that she's trying to hide so desperately.
Again. That is very reckless, and that's disgusting. Everyone always tells us online. They always tell us we need to handle things in private if it's amongst friends. And while I do agree with that, I didn't want to handle this. I'm going to be completely honest. I did not want to handle it.
Because Ali made it public first. She made it public first. I remember what happened.
When I saw where you were saying on Twitter with regards to drugs and all that and making it seem like I was this horrible fucking person, I didn't care to. I unfollowed you. I didn't block your number. Obviously, because you texted me today. I didn't block you on Twitter. I didn't go around shading you or anything. I just wanted to.
That's what the commentary community does. Especially Tipster, her hobby. And she's his fucking side bitch. And yes, I am going to say that as fact. Because the fact that he was willing to take down his video about her, and the way that they interact, I mean, this was a video. I remember watching the video, but when you click on it, it's not there. Wait, I'll share the thing now. Yeah, it's not there anymore. But people are aware that she has made threats towards people. That is a thing that she has done. And no one can no one can people can't just they can't just pretend that that didn't happen, because it did. And I'm gonna do a little bit of a speed run for the last two people that I want to talk about. Um, yeah, I'm gonna yeah, I'm not really gonna watch certain videos. But I'm just gonna just skim through a few things. This one right here. Yeah, this I remember seeing these two videos that I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Really? After everything that has come out about Shannon? Like like the proof was in the pudding. Like lolcal aren't stupid to just make shit up. They don't make shit up. They know what they're doing. They're able to detect that if people, that whether or not someone's posting about themselves. That it was in the fucking pudding, dude. The answers were in the fucking pudding, and yet you want to go out of your way. You want to pull a fucking Tommy C. Don't even get me started on what Tommy C and Nicholas Diorio have been doing, how they acted during that situation. And of course, Tipster was complicit. He was going out of his way to defend Nicholas because Emily happened to compare Nicholas to her ex. And while that is like, a lot, that is a heavy thing to say about someone, do I really like blame her for am I gonna blame her for that? No, not really. It's and of course Jessica. Yes, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I like it's not just the Eugenia and like Gabby shit or the creep show, all that drama nonsense and her being just a sad person. Even like auditioning to be on Drama Alert. Are you kidding me? Like, just look at this. Could you be any more of a fucking fangirl? This is embarrassing. What's even more embarrassing is wait, let me scroll up. Is the way that she treated Emily. It just comes to show how detrimental, how harmful the pick me rhetoric is. It's just not okay. I think everything's just loading right now. There's like other things too. Yeah, she was. This is gross. There's like other replies too at the above. They're just not loading. I don't know why they're like. Oh, there they are. Can you guys see it? Yeah, it was what happened with Emily was gross. And I feel so bad for what she went through with Creepshow art. I know I've ragged on about like how people haven't really been talking about my story, but holy shit, dude. This is fucking sick. And of course, Tipster's, you know, fighting for these fucking people. Of course he is. This is Excuse me. It just makes her feel like shit. Like she's trying to like gaslight her and make her feel bad for like, you know, saying what she said, but like Nick was shitty about the situation. And so was Tommy. And all these other people who didn't initially want to listen to Amber. So yeah, fuck Jessica. And also, there's other stuff too. Um, yeah, she left a comment. She acknowledged someone who I consider him a close mate. Da Talks. This right here. She says this, and she accuses him of like doxing and all, but like it wasn't true. And she was she was using bad faith arguments, a lot of bad faith arguments, and like she has absolutely no idea. She just the way that it's clear that she doesn't know what his brother is guilty of. And yes, in this context, Da Talks is talking about his brother, Crow of Crows of Judgment, who have done so many shitty things, both behind the scenes and in public. I'll mention them in another stream. But yeah, they're not good people. They're absolutely not good people. And the fact that someone like Jessica would do this. The complicity of it all. I can't. Yeah, I'm gonna stop with her. I'm gonna stop with her. I'm gonna move on to, I think, the last person I wanna. Yeah, lots of opinions. Like, just look at this. The salt in your tea. Yeah, shut it up. Shut it up. Yeah, that is just a what? That's such a rhetorical question, especially now. What is a counter narrative? What do you mean? Like these people in your thumbnail, Gabby, Onision, and Keemstar, they're both horrible. Not that they're both. They're all horrible. They're all terrible. And you're one to use this kind of thumbnail for Death Noodles and Ethan, when these people Yeah, just those people. Need I say more? This is the side that you're on. Oh yeah, this video too. I can't remember who else made. I can't remember the guy's name who made a video, like in defense of his platform. But the fact that you're willing to go so low as to defend the platform of an admitted creep, that's not okay. That's fucked up. And speaking of that, someone else did that too. And as you can see, it did cause a lot of backlash with what he did. But yet again, this is someone who has a history of acting, who has a really toxic personality, who is especially toxic, and he's admitted to streaming this like similar lengths to Eugenia, streaming similar hours to Eugenia, like 8 hours with without water. He's admitted that. And he was part of that whole um, Repsion Colton thing, and so was Edwin too. So was like Nicholas Diorio, um, all kinds of people within the commentary community, and Repzilla too, and John Swan. They were all complicit with what was going on. Just take that in for a minute. And he also seems to have a habit of making like these horrible, like false accusations against people without any proof, against people he just so happens to not like. Yeah, because that's normal behavior. That's totally stable behavior. Also another person too. Trying to find yeah, give me a moment. Nicholas Diorio is also unhinged, very bipolar. I mean, the fact that Tommy C dropped him, of all people, him, like when you called out by Tommy C, when you're told by Tommy C that you're doing too much, that's when you've hit rock bottom. Yeah, see you, cool breeze. I understand, but it's just so fucked. Yeah, I'm just getting these up now. God. And like Nicholas Sorgi and all those people, they've gotten away with a lot of disgusting stuff. And it hasn't been until recently that like the tides have started to turn on them. And honestly, I couldn't be any happier. Like they had it coming. These people had it coming. And I'll go further into that in the next stream. This is from Angelica's Twitter, by the way. She took several screenshots of this. Yeah, these are the people who tend to care when they're so fucking unhinged and clearly undiagnosed. There's some undiagnosed mental illness. Oh, also like, and thoughts and opinions, of course, she's complicit in this. Threatening a pregnant woman. Because that's totally normal. Girls, women, not girls, women supporting women, right? This is what you have to do as a woman, as a girl, to be part of this hellhole of a community. This is what you have to. You have to degrade yourself. You have to, internalize all that hatred. You have to turn on your own for clout that doesn't even matter. Like, you have to question yourself sometimes, like, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Like, again, you fucked up when Tommy C, of all people, exposes you for making threats against people and for being unhinged and bipolar-esque. Because he made a video about him exposing messages that he got. And the way that things changed, the tone changed suddenly. That it was as if he was being recorded. And I know people like to, sorry, I'm just drinking some. People have said that, like, yeah, like, you don't really need to, come to those. I don't think. Yeah, you shouldn't come to those conclusions. Maybe that it didn't happen. You're reaching whatever. You're being dramatic, but he has done that before. Nicholas has recorded conversations before. And keep in mind, this was over like a political thing. Tommy C and Nicholas Diorio fell out over a political stuff related to trans issues. And just Nicholas completely was unhinged. And he wants to call others unhinged. He really does remind me of Creepshow Art to an extent. And like, they've been friendly to the point where they're like, I wouldn't be surprised if she was like cheating on her husband Anthony with him, because he was like, they were pretty loyal to one another. But anyways, I think I'm gonna start end the stream now. Yeah, I don't want to make this too. Actually, wait, I've just remembered. Oh my god, how did I forget? Blair White's video. And also, I want to play Ready to Glare's video too.
Now and everything, so yeah. I don't think I'm gonna die anytime soon, Anonymous. Like, I'm really fine and everything. Like, honestly, guys, like, this is just kind of like my body type, and like that it's just kind of like I'm just kind of like naturally like this and all of that. I am doing okay, guys. I am doing okay.
Hey guys, welcome back to my YouTube channel.
This right here, those clips right there, for the people saying, oh, well, she just needs to be surrounded by, people who are willing to care for her. You know, as long as there's like, you know, doctors, therapists, and all that shit, nutritionists around her. Um,
So today's video is about a YouTuber, and at least where I am now, just personally, like, unless a YouTuber is a predator or has some sort of accusations in that realm, I typically do not do videos on YouTubers because I feel as though even if it's not my intention, the video gets misconstrued as drama. It becomes their supporters versus my supporters, and it's just a whole lot of ugliness and craziness that, frankly, I'm too old and tired for. So I want to make it abundantly clear that I am not attacking the subject of today's video, even if she tries to, you know, say that I am. That's not in my heart. This is a very serious.
well, look at what's been happening with, you know, people who have tried to. I mean, you're lucky that you didn't get attacked, Blair. I mean, that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Topic, Eugenia Cooney. If you don't know who she is a YouTuber and Twitch streamer who actually has been on the internet for kind of a long time. Like, I was actually shocked. I thought she was maybe a little newer, but she's been on the internet for a while. And listen, a picture speaks 1,000 words. Clearly, just by looking at this girl, she is clearly not okay. She is clearly suffering. She's clearly on the brink of death from a very severe eating disorder. I'm not here to bash the girl, obviously, for having an eating disorder. Who does that? I'm here to counteract a lot of the really harmful things she has done and put out there on the internet as a result of her eating disorder, and also to talk about my own experience with my eating disorder and how I virtually cured myself of it. I feel like this is a very important topic that plagues a lot of girls, a lot of boys, and that people don't like talking about because it can be so gruesome and uncomfortable. I know for a fact there are going to be people watching this that have an eating disorder ranging from, you know, mild to severe, such as Eugenia. And if my information and my story and my experience can help them in any way, that's what I'm here for. So we're gonna get into my own personal story, but let's start with Eugenia. I genuinely don't know how Eugenia is still alive. And this may sound morbid, but Eugenia has been suffering with an eating disorder for years. She has been the topic of conversation on social media just due to how skinny she is. She is walking, talking clickbait. Her thumbnails in her videos show her body just extremely emaciated. She is literally withering away, which, by the way, when you are in recovery from an eating disorder, terms like that in a very sick and twisted and dark way, when you have the disorder and someone tells you you're withering away, it actually makes you happy in a really sick way. So Eugenia, if you're watching this, that is not in a positive way. You are dying. Now, I've been asked to do videos on Eugenia for years now because in a very strange roundabout way, I have not a connection to her, but I guess a proximity to her. One of my best friends in life, Jacqueline Glenn, I was a bridesmaid in her wedding. She actually 5150'd Eugenia.
We had to trick Eugenia into coming to my place so that we could help her. We are the ones that forced her to get help by tricking her, having an intervention, and calling mental health professionals that had her committed.
Unfortunately, since then, Eugenia has regressed even worse. She didn't get the help she properly needed, or she didn't accept the help that she needed, and she's worse than ever. Now, I don't want to get too much into Jacqueline because she's about to have a baby, and I'm so happy for her, and I don't want to do anything that stresses her out.
Do you notice the common theme with people who've made these kinds of videos during the Gabby and Eugenia situations? Jessie Smiles was pregnant during that whole situation. Jacqueline Glenn was also pregnant during this situation. These people seem to really hate pregnant people. Not pregnant people, pregnant women.
Or talk about anything.
It's also pretty fucking sick too. Like, you're willing to risk someone miscarrying. Like, can't you be done for murder? I'm pretty sure you can be done for, like, murder. For causing someone, you know, to go through such immense stress deliberately that you cause them to, you know, lose their baby. That makes you complicit in a murder, or like you, although you've committed it.
that stresses her out. I have her back. I have loyalty to her. And unfortunately, the way in which Eugenia has talked about Jacqueline online and the way in which some people try to portray Jacqueline's attempts to help Eugenia has been very negative. And for that makes me want to go punch people, because Jacqueline is an amazing friend and the only person in Eugenia's life who cared enough to help her. So you have the Jacqueline connection, then you have Shane, who did a documentary with Eugenia, basically kind of announcing that she's cured and she's better now and she's on the road to recovery, which was a crock of shit. It was a money grab, and Eugenia was never okay. But the reason why I, for years, avoided talking about Eugenia at all costs was because I was silently suffering with my own eating disorder, and how was I going to be able to talk about her without being a giant fucking hypocrite? Now, while I have the utmost empathy for Eugenia and her eating disorder, because as someone who had a less severe form of what she's clearly suffering from, I mean, clearly I never got to the point that she is, just visually. However, my empathy only goes so far, because I do feel as though she flaunts her eating disorder. She borders on being pro-Anna, which is, if you don't know what that means, it is pro-anorexia. It's an entire movement. It's sick. And she really sells her eating disorder. She capitalizes on it. And the harm that I can only imagine has been done to the young people in her audience, I can't even. As YouTubers and as social media influencers, even though I hate referring to myself with that phrase, we do sell an image. All of us do. Eugenia has sold the image of bodily decay, starvation, ultra thinness, and self-harm to her young female audience. Here's what I mean by that. Have you ever seen a YouTuber or a Twitch streamer who streams from the back of the room so their entire body can be shown? This is called body tracking. It's a phrase well known in the eating disorder community, and it is when you are showing your body to basically confirm to yourself that you are wasting away. Streamers and YouTubers, when they are live, almost always exclusively film from here up, kind of how I am. They're showing their face and their upper body because they're communicating to their audience. Eugenia constantly makes sure that she's in the back of the room talking to her audience. The majority of her videos are outfit hauls and try-ons where she shows the entirety of her body, and the comments are just lit up with people.
I am glad that she did bring up the same point that Of Herbs and Altars brought up. It is a thing that happens within her streams and within her videos. So it's as if the people who are in the defense force, it's as if they don't bother to watch through her streams. It's very clearly body checking. And even if they were, even if it was just like putting on clothes and shit, trying on clothes, you can very clearly tell what's going on, dude. Like, let's not try to invalidate that. Let's not try to, downplay the severity.
Criticizing that she's doing that. However, she continues to do it. We are watching someone commit. Now, if you don't believe that Eugenia is actually causing harm to her audience, or at least segments of her audience, I did rant about this on my story the other day, just kind of nonchalantly, and I got a lot of messages on my Instagram from people saying that they were part of her audience and that actually caused them to have body issues. I'm not going to read them all, but I got a ton of messages like this one saying, I've been following her since I was 14, and at that age, I thought her body is perfect, and had an episode, lost 18 kg, and was at my lowest weight of 47 kg. I can't even begin to speak on the damage she might be causing unintentionally. This is really a sad situation which requires intervention. I hope someone close to her will wake up and get her help so she can help young girls overcome their battles instead of validating them. P.S. I'm 23 right now and healthy. Keep preaching what actually matters. Love your ass to death. Love you too. That was one person. Here's another one. When I was 15, I used to cry wishing I looked like that. I'd look her up for thinspo. I'm 23 and far from that now. I got mom belly and could care less, lol. And that's good, but obviously my DMs are a very small microcosm of people who are affected by this within her audience. I don't think we have a ton of crossover, and so, if I'm getting a ton of messages like that, I can only imagine how many people exist within her fan base that are being brought to the brink of eating disorders.
I think I might stop it there. I don't know if I might. I haven't really covered this other person. I've just realised now I've completely forgotten to bring them up because, oh, god damn it, I keep forgetting certain things. I know. I bring up Bambi because while she did do a good job at like exposing how problematic Truth Sleuth was being, especially since becoming like part of the commentary community, she's also guilty of her own shit, and she's also been dishonest about how 50 Shades of Chest Pains covers things. It really is not okay. Yeah, I'm just seeing which. Yeah, I'm gonna play her part of her.
She was. When, like, can you grow facial hair? Because you've got a baby. Anyone knows me, they know Marissa. They know Marissa, they know me. End of story, basically. Anyway, I responded to that and I said, have a fight so I can have content. Right? I don't know how people do it in America. I don't know how people do it in the UK. I don't know how people do it anywhere else. But in Australia, we have this little thing called banter. I don't know if any of you have heard of it. But banter is something that is a part of me. And I made that comment to Marissa as a bit of banter. Basically poking fun at Marissa because she's always in fucking trouble for something. And it was really just nothing. It was nothing to even gawk at. I make comments like this all the time. I literally made a comment to Nicholas Diorio saying, how you gonna be Keemstar when, like, can you grow facial hair? Because he's got a baby face. I made fun of him. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it was just a bit of banter, a bit of a laugh, and I did it to Marissa. Anyway, so that went off and I just left it alone. I just went on with me day. As you guys can tell, I'm on Twitter and I pop off, say a couple of things and I leave, right? But anyway, so when everyone was talking about Truth Sleuth or whatever, I was like, what's going on here? I don't know much about this stuff. I know maybe she had a fight with Nick Snyder back in the day, all those sorts of things. I don't know much, right? Anyway, I went and did some digging and I found a conversation between a girl named Ellie, not to be confused with Ellie, and basically talking about the questionable behaviors and choices of Truth Sleuth. And they were making all these accusations and saying all this sort of stuff. And I basically said to them, and if you have me on Twitter, you've seen me say it to other people, hey, do you have more info on this so I can do a video? That's all I said. This girl, I didn't expect anyone to respond to me straight away because the time difference between here and America and all that sort of stuff is whatever. Anyway, so I said that and Ali responded and she jumped in the DMs, basically. We started talking. I'd never spoken to this chick in my life. I've never, didn't even know who she was. So in my exchange with her, she was like, oh, what do you want to know? This is just, I'm not going to show screenshots of a DM conversation, but she's like, what do you want to know? And I was like, look, I want to know everything and look through everything to see if I want to make a video. She's like, I have a channel, there's stuff on my channel, go check it out, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I have, you know, for my channel too, here's my whatever. And she's like, oh my God, you're Aussie. And I was like, yeah. And she's like, me too. And I was like, where do you live? Like, where are you from in Australia? She's like, oh, I live, you know. And I was like, oh my God, I know where that is. I used to live there. I grew up there. It's where I met my husband, like everything. And I was like, well, I live here now, which is a few hours away. And she's like, I'm like, I'm going to go I'm gonna go check out your content, especially on Truth Sleuth, and I will come back if I have any questions or any, like, I want further details whether I'm gonna make a video or not, okay? And I do this with a lot of fucking topics, a lot of topics. I say I'm gonna make a video and then I don't make a video because, like I said, I was gonna make the Repzilla deep dive, but I look at all the videos and everyone's making videos on him right now, and he has left the internet. I would perceive that as a bit of dogpiling. So, not that anyone's wrong with the videos they've made, it's just personally for me, I'm going to link other people's videos, and I've got 2 rants on Repzilla anyway. Side tangent, sorry. So, that was the end of the discussion with her. End of the discussion. Anyway, so it was obviously nighttime here in Australia, so I went to bed. I put my Real Housewives of Salt Lake City on my laptop, took me melatonin and me other meds, snuggled up in me bed, and went to sleep. I woke up the next morning to the whole world was collapsing on Twitter. So Truth Sleuth had decided to share my message, my tweet to Marissa and Tipster. She decided to share it and say, I'm not, basically, this is not exact words, but it's pretty darn close, let me tell you. This is trash, you're trash, and I hope all of our mutuals know it. That's essentially the gist. She was fucking mad as shit that I had said that. I was like, alright, where are my DMs? She's in my fucking DMs, sending me my tweet. Well, I don't know why she's sending me my tweet that I sent to Ellie and this other girl. Because, girl, I was there. I sent it. I said it. I know I said it. You don't need to tell me about it. People forget that, like, I'm present when these things happen. Anyway. I'm not in the shower and my 6-year-old son's, like, on me Twitter. Anyway. She basically said to me, are you going to get my side? And obviously I didn't respond because it was 1 o'clock in the morning when she sent it, and I was la la land. And then she sent me another message like an hour later. Obviously she'd gone and done some digging. She's like, oh, I just think that you're probably not because you associate. Hang on, you know what? I'm gonna get it here. I'm gonna get it up here. Truth Sleuth has blocked you. So it says here, at 1:15 a.m. Tell me more, want to make a video. That's literally what I said. And she said, I hope you're going to do the right thing and get my side before doing your video.
That right there, that means do a video that's in my favor and only my favor, or you're going to get blocked.
And then, like, nearly an hour later, dramatics, not an hour later. So it says 1:38 a.m. She goes, I see you associate with trash. Like,
she rants and raves and whines and cries about Jeffree Star and how she brought up, or like other people have also brought up how certain channels have been associating with him and have painted certain narratives when she's literally done, like, this is a testimony that she's guilty of that behavior. The projection of it all.
Ellie, that seems to be her fucking word, just calling everyone trash. If you want to see what I really think about when people call me trash, stay tuned to the end of the video because I'll let you know. Anyway, so she's like, so my guess is no. And I said to her, I was like, at 8:25 a.m, after publicly saying to the tweet that she did publicly, I was like, whoa, I was joking. And I had to go, and people had retweeted it like, no, Bambi, not another one we're losing from the community and fake and all this crap. I was joking. I made a joke to Marissa. If you know me as a person, you will know that I don't like to make multiple videos on the same person. I don't like to make content when other people make a lot of content on things. I say that in my video all the time. I probably luck out sometimes because I'm like, oh, everyone's made a video, I could have jumped on that too, but I just feel like everyone's made a video, why am I jumping on that? That's just how my mind works. Anyway. And she was like, and then she like deleted her tweet and then at me again, apologizing to me, sincerely apologizing to me, because she's like, oh, Bambi Ramble said it was a joke, yada yada yada. I was like, alright. Still thought she was ridiculous because that was such a dramatic and aggressive attack on me for making a comment to Marissa. Like, I just find that so dramatic. I find that so dramatic. It had nothing to do with you either. Anyway, so I said to her, I didn't know who Ellie was 24 hours ago. I want both sides, Ellie, but the bullshit you chucked my way this morning was fucked up and seriously uncalled for. So give me a few days because I'm deciding if I even want to cover it, which is what I told Ellie. Then she said, and then I said, I'll come back to talk to you if I have questions. And she's like, you're also best friends with someone who is a part of her crew. So I'm skeptical about how long you've known her. I don't know if she's not new here. Ali's not new here. Girl, I don't know everybody. Marissa doesn't know everybody that I know. I don't know everyone that Marissa knows. I came from the vegan community years and years and years ago, probably around the same time as Marissa, when You Now was really, really big. I didn't even know who Marissa was. Last year, when Marissa was making more of that content in that community, I didn't know who Marissa was. I didn't even know who Karma was. I knew who Jamie was because I've been watching Martin Lewis for years. So, can you get what I'm saying here? Not everyone knows everyone. YouTube is a big old land, my friend. It's like a country. You've got suburbs, which are communities, all that shit. It's a lot of people. So what the fuck are you on about? Anyway. Then, she blocked me. Blocked me. And I was like, the fuck? Anyway, then she unblocked me. Tipster blocked me, then unblocked me as well. But she was unblocked. Anyway. Then I sent her a message. Why did you block me and then unblock me? Yes, I'm best friends with Marissa. You know Marissa is in a whole ass other community for the past 6 months, right? The only person that I know well from the community that she was in before is Xylee. That's the only person I know, like, well. You know what I mean? And then I said, go through my Twitter, you'll see. I didn't even know who she was until I saw the Twitter shit back and forth. I have also known your beef with Nick and Dustin from years ago, and I was on your side. I'm not a biased person. That fucking changed. That fucking changed in a second. I'll explain why in a minute. Right? Anywhoozle. I then sent her a little screenshot. There was literally nothing in this screenshot. It was basically saying, oh my god, I grew up there in my teen years. Oh my god, I love it so much. That's crazy. I'm gonna go watch your videos now. I'll be back with more questions. She's like, sure, I'll be here. I'll go watch your content. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you think. So it was like I didn't show anything else of that DM. I didn't show where we're from and all those sorts of things because apparently Truth Sleuth has a history of doxing, but that's coming in part 2. Anyway, so I didn't put any of that out there.
Yeah, I don't know if I already watched part 2 because I watched Nick Snyder's video where he already exposed that. So anyways, I mean, this is good and all. I appreciate that Bambi exposed, like further confirmed that Truth Sleuth Allison was trash, but Bambi has her own skeletons in her closet.
Hello, it's Tira Nicole. Quick disclaimer, this is not a commentary channel. I am not a journalist and my videos are not to be used as a news source. This is a channel where I run my mouth. Please be advised. The views, opinions, conspiracy shit-talking, or advice is mine and mine alone. These streets will tell you I am not to be taken seriously, and everything I say is to be taken with a grain of salt.
Was able to get some clips from that. I'm going to make sure that you guys can hear exactly how she came on to Roadhog's panel. What else? We're going to have some clips, you know, to hear her and Steph talk about me because she's such a nice girl. You know, it's very that. And we'll go over some tweets that she likes sending. She is the perfect example, my friends, of what I just talked about. I will link the video below. Creators acting one way on YouTube, and then they want to Twitter twat everybody to death on Twitter. Being a Twitter troll is not cute. Being a Twitter troll is not for adults. But she wants to be victim. Everything is about her autism, and everyone is attacking her autism. They are bashing her autism. They are, you know, bullying her. But we're going to talk and we're going to see with their own eyeballs just what a victim Bambi is. So I do hope you
You
enjoy.
are so fucking pathetic. You are
Please
so
stop yelling.
pathetic.
Please stop
What a
yelling.
laugh,
Please
bro.
stop
You're
yelling.
making fun of my autism. You're making fun of my autism.
Oh, really?
No, I did.
No, I'm not making fun of your autism. What I'm making fun of is you being
Intelligent
stupid.
women, which is why you go after
You're not
intelligent
very
women.
intelligent.
And side yourself with people like Tara.
I'll let her talk, but she has to be nice and stop yelling.
I don't have to listen to you.
Well, then you can go bye-bye too. See, I don't have to listen to you. Did you use the R word, ma'am? Oh, I guess she's not going to comment.
Well, god dang it. I had to make sure Ursula was here for the fucking occasion, brother. What's your connection, girl? Get us better.
Suck my dick.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
listen.
No, I'm not
Don't
going
sit here
to.
and tell me about the fucking R word, okay? Don't sit here. I made a fucking mistake, but I'm actually disabled and you're not.
No,
I'm disabled and you're not. So shut
Really?
your mouth.
Your ass mouth keeps running.
All right, go. Tell me something in.
Shut the fuck up and I will talk to you. I am not your husband. You will not talk to me like that. I brought you up here. I have not yelled at you until now. So shut your fucking mouth and respect my channel. Or take your little ass home. You come up in my channel using an R word. Congratulations. You as dirty as me. So here, go ahead and say what you got to say. But you yell one more time, you can go yell at your husband. Because I'm not him. I'm not going to sit here and let you talk shit to me, girl.
So she said the R word while I was getting Ursula ready for occasion.
okay.
Now that
Oh my God.
You think it's funny. I don't see it funny.
It's hilarious. Go, cancel me over it. Cancel me. I don't care.
I didn't cancel you, honey. You did that yourself.
I said it. I'm admitting it. I'm not bothered.
You should be because you talk shit on Twitter, but you just prove you're as dirty as me.
Pathetic.
No, you're pathetic, ma'am.
Am I? You got a whole string dedicated to me, you fucking loser.
You have a whole Twitter page dedicated to me.
you've been tagging him for a week. This is what you wanted. Just be honest. This is what you wanted.
Conversation and not about my fucking autism.
Are you going to cry now because you got called out? Is that what
No.
you're going to use your medical shit?
Look at my face. Am I crying?
I don't want to look at your face.
Oh, I'm so proud of her. Like a proud mama.
Like talking about like autism. I say I'm faking my autism. Sad little man, very, very sad little man.
Okay. Real supportive over here. Sharing. Oh, we got the podcast. Sharing videos. I love that. Very supportive. It seems the Dad Challenge podcast is upset on my videos of him. Did he ever say your name? I'm just saying. I don't think he said your name. You wasn't the only one, boo-boo.
You're gonna go off in the world, you're gonna work your jobs and do amazing. Marissa and I, who have a goal to grow on YouTube, we love it.
Yeah,
And Tira has the same goal. She's not going to reach her goal though. She's going to stay in the exact same spot because the more she gains, then she loses because she's not changing.
My, so Roadhog didn't like it when Rankin pulled a him on him. Well, that's... Go. That was one of the 3 kids in to watch a video made about me as a mother. From strangers, I invite a kid to hear that. They are children. They don't need to be exposed to this stuff. A small child shouldn't see how this stepfather talks in front of the world online. You're worried about Ren and what he said? Says a Ren supporter. That day I stopped all of the little support I showed for real because it was ducked what he did to you, Mrs. Roadhog. But this is how you speak of a child in your home? Unbelievable.
Exactly. He was up there talking about autism and stuff and about the Australian healthcare system, and it's like he didn't even say it in the most intelligent way. Like, I'm giving him more freaking credit than what he deserves. Because first of all, what that whole live stream represents is a group of people that are uneducated and ignorant.
Let's take a trip in Twitter. She's in on something. This is her fighting with me in Chicago. That was one of the 3 evenings that she twatted me to death.
Woman is deranged. She's an asshole. As long as she keeps up with the shit, then I'm gonna fucking keep up with the shit.
Someone's asking her, bro, how do you end up in so much drama all the time? I love that. To T-Spiracy, Ursula is out here laminating her Roadhog stand card as we speak. 4 days ago. You're so funny. She's tagging BX Beast Boy and a Molly Go Late Night. Love that for you. Actually, here's how I know they're talking about me. Exactly, and you don't deserve it. She was insane to me on Twitter the other day. I get it. She decided to tell Roadhog, your wife's live stream with 5 people in it, too boring for you. She's such a bitch. This is her twatting me.
Doing a deep dive on Dad Challenge on December 29.
I'm trying to find the part where she threatened, I don't know if it's his kids, but I do remember seeing that, and I was like, yikes.
And she started talking about again on January 6th. She has copied everything I've done. Quick.
I'm so disappointed and disgusted. Give us a chance to speak. Because all this time, everyone's listened to Tira and everyone's listened to Callisticat, and we have proof. We have enough proof to make a whole ass
Calling Roadhog a dumbass. Retweeting more about Roadhog and his eviction. It's totally okay. You know, it's fine. Oh, big, powerful man hiding behind a private Twitter. No one takes you or your insults seriously, dumbass. And by the way, you called me a name first. Even didn't wifey proofread for you. Girl, did you proofread, motherfucker? Is that meant to scare me off? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, so now, she really wants someone to do a video, honey. Roadhog, go film a deep dive on me. You'll find overly emotional person 6 months ago before my autism dino. Is that a thing? Me making some contradictions, which I legit address and change my outlook. You'll also find that I think you're a jackass, and I'll say it on Twitter. Too bad she wouldn't make a video about it. More Roadhog. You are dumb. That's a Roadhog again. You got 0 class, 0 intelligence. We're retweeting things about people's daddy. Wasn't wife crying the other day? Hit your shaming Bambi. No way.
Crazy people, mate. When we're mad, right? So anyway, they're in the chat saying that John's so funny, fucking 31 people in here. Say something, say hello, say hello.
Hogs love. I saw his chat filled with people dragging my ASD. Oh my god. Come on, man. A bunch of people on a live making fun of disabled people? Oh, get the fuck out of Dodge, bro. Can't we just have Twitter beef because you called somebody abusive? Is this for real? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, road hug, road hug. The fact that bothers me is that in comments about me getting off his sack and getting on my husband's. Oh yeah, those weren't Bible verses. Timestamps. Oh, Team YouTube. Look in the thread. All time-stamped and quoted. So many people have reported this stream, and this person already had a week banned. And he's not listening to YouTube or TOS. Wonder why I gotta do this video. Cigarettes due to soothing my anxiety. Girl, you are not soothing your anxiety by quitting reporting it. Are you tricking on somebody about reporting stuff? Oh, and you're telling real entertainment news. Oh, this is fucking classic. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, he's, got a week ban. Let's make sure we tell them. God, here's my fucking name again. And they think that they have the right to fight for the R word after what they did, including Tira, in the attack on the fact that I am an autistic woman? I actually didn't say that you couldn't talk about it. I said you don't have that strong of an opinion on it. Hours ago.
Okay, I think you get the point. Like, I don't understand where you can be critical of other people when you're too busy weaponizing your own issues. Like, that's clearly not productive at all. It just makes you look like a giant hypocrite. Gosh, like, it's such bad representation too. I mean, that community already gets a bad rap. Like, look at fucking Chris Chan. I mean, that's all I have to say. Just Chris Chan. But anyways, I think I'm going to end this stream now. Thank you to everyone who's come and, this feels a lot more organized. This one's more organized than the one that I did before. I'm a lot less tired though. I mean, it's like I'm not doing it at I'm not doing my streams at ridiculous times. I mean, I've done it for about 4 hours now. Okay, that'll do for now. I mean, the last one was just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, that's partially because I fell asleep by accident and forgot to do certain things. But anyways, catch you next stream. See ya.